Hello. Sorry I'm late. Again. Hello, Leaf. Hello, Emma. Hello, Shar. Hello, Nari. Hello, Blue Leaf. Hello, Mooney. Hello, Daria. Hello, Fanny. Hope you guys are having a good day. I just had a Costco hot dog, and now I have some instant Thai tea. Awesome. Freaking awesome. Yeah, but hope you guys are having a good week too. In case you missed yesterday's stream playing League Classic. That was freaking awesome, by the way. AP Scion. So awesome. Nice hot dog. Yeah, it's been a minute since I had a Costco hot dog. I actually have not been to Costco recently. I just had a hot dog. But I'm still craving that sausage, you know. Ever since the weird game about sausage streams, I'm actually craving like a good like just sausage and bun. That's not a hot dog specifically. Yeah, but sorry I'm late, guys. I had some things up this morning and it just finished around like now. But we're gonna be playing some Minecraft today, and then now we're gonna do some so in case you missed my last few Minecraft streams, I've been doing a lot of doing a lot of terraforming when it comes to the mycelium. You know, we're at the episode that we're currently on, just lots and lots of... Why am I lagging? What the heck? Hello? There we go. Oh my god. Hello, Jin. I'm doing lots of landscaping, and you guys can take a peek here. So I worked on some on like Sunday-ish, but you know, there's still a good amount. I don't know. You guys probably didn't see me take over like, or actually I don't remember what I did on stream. But as you can see here, I kind of covered up most of this. Actually, I'm getting tired of this Bip Story music. I think I like the Nintendo playlist more at the moment. I would listen to Minecraft, but Minecraft is freaking always gets like randomly copyright struck by some random people. Even though it's the in-game music. So we're going to Nintendo, okay? Not even really the good mood for this music. So silly. Anyway, yeah, I don't remember what I did on stream, but I did a lot of I at least did finish all of the coastline, in case you missed it, and then now I'm doing this, finishing up the center. So I might just like work on that. And I actually had plans today. I don't know if people said anything, but well, I did actually. So I was supposed to play a water park simulator with Maya and Tomo on Maya's stream this evening, but you know, there were some you know, things came up, and that's gonna be postponed to a later date that we don't know yet. So I have a bit more free time tonight. Hopefully we can play together soon. Because I've never played that game before. I literally just downloaded it too. I literally had like 3 gigabytes available last night, by the way. I had to delete like a bunch of games for Water Park Simulator. So holding hand up to Maya. We better freaking play soon. Just kidding. I think she has stuff going on. So I'm just kidding. Yeah, so maybe I'll just like start off by like trying to do most of this. This will probably take like honestly, I think doing one of these little segments takes like 15 to 30 minutes. Wait, I just realized I didn't even finish it. Hold on. I gotta go before it starts growing in. I didn't even finish this section. Oh my god. I forgot to bring grass. But yeah, dude, I had a crazy dream last night. Can I just say? I'm gonna talk about my dream. I Okay, it was like one of those dreams. I don't know. Maybe I don't. I gotta figure out when I have them because it's actually so interesting. But basically, the earliest part of the dream I can remember is like I am at like an amusement park or something like that. Hello, Gale. And or some sort of amusement park or like maybe like a stadium ish, and there's like a hotel involved, and I'm there to like get people, like pick people up or something like that. And I'm on a time crunch because like later that evening for some reason I'm going to like a wedding. Like I have to go to a wedding, but I'm like not changed. I think those are like a wedding rehearsal or something early in the morning that I like kind of got dressed up for. And I was like, we didn't even like really do anything at this rehearsal, so I'm like dressed up in like a, you know, like a suit or whatever, or, you know, fancy clothes, and it's also hot as fuck, and I'm like still dressed up the entire day after this rehearsal and I don't know why we have a rehearsal and the wedding in the same night. But that's what's happening. And then I go to pick up like my family at like this amusement park slash hotel, and we're already like really late on time, right? So we're going to this hotel or like place, and we arrive really late to what I only assume is the amusement park. And by the time we arrive, everybody's freaking leaving, and so we don't even have fun, you know. I don't even get to have fun there. But where everybody's lining up to like go down to like the parking garage or something like that. Also, Shark, thank you for the 105 stream streak. W streak pog. W streakers. But it was like so weird because everyone's trying to like take an elevator down. There's like 4 elevators. We're trying to go down to the parking garage, you know, where everyone parks their car. And then for some reason, somebody tells us like, hey, like if you guys want, you guys can go to the first floor. And I'm like, what's on the first floor? And then they're like, it's the special like VIP suite. And I'm like, and then, you know, it's like, when does this come up? Like never. So we decide to go, me and my family and I. And it's like, damn, it must be like really cool, you know, if it's special. And then we go. So we're already like running late, or at least I'm running late. I don't even know who's coming. I'm assuming they're all going to the wedding, right? There's like a wedding happening later. And we're already running late. It's like, I think in my dreams, it was like 7:30 is like when we're supposed to be at the wedding. And then it's like 7 o'clock at this time. And I don't know how long it takes to get to the venue. But it's pretty late. We go into the garage, and or like not the garage, the elevator, and we get to the, you know, the first floor in the elevator, and it's literally just like a normal ass hotel room. And I'm like, damn, this is special, huh? And like the only thing I could really make out was like, oh, you know, there's a microwave under the TV. I'm like, okay. So the special thing about this hotel room, this VIP special unique suite that most people never get to see, is there's a microwave under the TV. And I'm like, damn, okay. This shit is ass. Like we should have just left. But then as I kept exploring, like I just realized there's like a few more extra rooms. There's like the bathroom and stuff, and then I realized like where you would normally put a bathroom. Okay, there's a bathroom at like one end of the room, the room, and then instead of, imagine like where a closet would be, or like, you know, a bathroom is in most hotels, there's like another room. I'm like, oh, there's another room here. I guess, you know, maybe you have a lot of people. And then there's another bathroom inside this room, and there's like a bathroom. It looks like a public restroom. There's like 5 urinals and like 2 stalls. And I'm like, damn. Why is there a urinal in this freaking suite? And then I just realized, and then it's like slowly expanded into like a bunch of different rooms. like it's the freaking back rooms or something, but not really. It's like the cool back rooms where instead of, you know, creatures lying around, there's like a bunch of rooms, and it's like it looks really lived in, like almost like it's like for children or something. There's like a gaming room with like a TV, like you know like gamer computers, and there's like a child room where it's like, you know, bunk beds and like I don't know, freaking like toys laying around, and I'm like, holy shit, this is a huge ass suite. And I'm like, okay, I can kind of see why this is like VIP. It's like a family, like for a rich family or something like that. Hello Rascal, hello Henry. And sorry, I like to call people by their government name, like their full government name sometimes. It's just the habit. But it was like such a weird thing. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Like, you know, I can remember it all like pretty vividly. But anyway, fast forward a little bit. I'm like, we gotta freaking go. You know, there's a wedding to be had, or that I'm supposed to be at. And what ends up happening is I, you know, get in a car, and for some reason my family's not with me, even though I was just hanging with them in this freaking hotel room, right? And for some reason I have like some other random person with me, like a girl that I've never met before. I don't know why. And I guess we're both going to this wedding, so I'm just like, okay, like they're coming with me, I guess. And the thing is, like, I'm driving and I don't really drive. I don't really drive. So it's already ending. It's gonna start badly. But anyway, we're driving this small ass car, and you know, I'm just like, no one really questions why I'm driving, even though I don't drive. And basically I get onto like the road, I pull out of the parking lot, fine, and I get you know, get on the road. This is a dream, by the way, in case you guys are just entering. I'm talking about a dream I had last night. And you know, I step on, like, I'm just driving normally, and then it's going a little fast, and I start like stepping on the brakes, but then the brakes make me go faster, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, why am I going faster? And I'm like, am I stepping on the gas by accident or something? And I was like, no, I'm like stepping on the brakes. Pretty sure. And then I freaking like ram into, I like try to avoid a car, so I drive into like the island in the middle or whatever it's called. You know, like that separates the two lanes. And then I drive over it, and then like in the middle of it, I accidentally, or like doing that, I swerve to avoid the cars in front of me, and then I like bump the tail light of the car, one of the cars ahead of me, and I'm like, oh fuck. And then I like, you know, get off the little middle island, and then I get back on, and then I realize the brake does work that I've been pressing, but for some reason it didn't work then. And then I like just fucking full like you know, what's it called when you run into the rear end some guy in front of me, and I'm like, oh fuck. And it's like 7:16. It's like 7:16, and like the wedding's at like 7:30, and I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, now I gotta deal with this shit. And then I'm like tailgating this person, not really tailgating, but I'm just waiting for them to pull over, because you know, I'm like I'm like not gonna hit and run. I'm gonna wait for them to pull over so that we can like, you know, discuss our, you know, our solutions and stuff, or what we're gonna do about this. And then as I'm like following them and waiting for them to pull over, the freaking car that I initially hit the tail, or hit the tail light for, just freaking like pulls up. I'm like tailgating this car that I hit, the other car I hit, and then the other car, the first initial car I hit, pulls up to ahead of the car in front of me, which is the one I rear-ended, and starts fucking flaming the shit out of them for some reason. I don't know why. I think they like assume, for some reason they thought that the car in front of me, the one that I rear-ended, was the car that hit them, and I'm like, oh okay. Which is really funny. But anyway, like they pull into like a mechanic shop, and then we're like, and then, you know, we get out of the car, and I'm just like, they're just like, you know what, like we're just gonna talk about it, like this is my mechanic shop, and or like not my mechanic shop, but like the shop they go to get repairs, you know, personally. And I'm like, fuck, like I don't want to like deal with all this insurance shit, because like this is not even my car. I don't even know if I have insurance. And I'm like, oh no. It's like, feels like whiplash. True. And I'm like, they're just telling me like, oh, you know, like we're gonna have to figure out the cost, you know, just give me your, call your insurance and shit like that. And I'm like, I don't think I have insurance in my head. And then like a wet dog, I start like bleeding, and I'm like giving them the whole sob story. I'm like, to be honest, like, you know, it's like only like one of my first times driving, and I don't, you know, this is like, you know, I got a wedding to go to actually. Like it starts like could we do this, like can we just like, can I just like give you money like off the record, you know, I'll just send you some money to repair. And it's like, I actually got a wedding to go to. It starts in like 7:30. It's like 7:20 right now. Like I gotta be there, you know, it's, you know, I gotta be there right now. And I just give them a whole sob story, and this guy's like, you know what, like, you know, it's you know, he's like looking at the damage of his car. He's like, you know, the damage is not even that bad. And then I look at it, and like somehow only like the freaking license plate is like caved in, and I don't even know how that's even possible for my car to do. But he's like, oh, you know, it doesn't look that bad. And he like falls for my sob story, and then I get let off, and he's like, you know, just give me your number and then I'll call you and for like the costs. And I'm like, in my head I see like $30,000, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know, in hindsight, in real life, I'm like, there's no way it freaking costs that much to repair that car. That's like how much it costs for the car itself, times a little bit more. Yeah, and then I yeah, and then I had a really actually funny moment of the dream, where I have my haircut as like, or like, you know, I had a special hair do, I suppose, for the wedding. And I can only think of it as like I think the person I was with, right? The person I was with was like wait, you did your hair? You're like, you have a hairstyle or something for the wedding? And I'm like, yeah, it's like the one I had this morning. I guess this person was with me at the start of the day. I just don't remember them at all when I went to pick up my family at the amusement park. But anyway, they were like, oh, you have like a haircut or something. And I'm like, yeah, it's like Walt. It's like Welt from Honkai Star Rail. This is a dream. Yeah, this is all a dream. And I don't know why I said this or why I picked that haircut, but in my dream I specifically remember telling them, yeah, it's like Welt. And then they're like, why did you choose Welt? And I'm like, why? What's wrong with a Welt? And he's like, I'm like, you don't like Welt's haircut? And they're like, no. I'm like, fuck then. Fuck me then. I thought you hit two people. No, I hit two people's cars in my dream because the brakes wouldn't work. Dude, they're like fucking shading me, and I'm like, come on, man. I'm like about to go to, you know, like I got a wedding, you know, you can't, it's today, like you can't be telling me this now. Well, I just specifically remember it being Weld. And I'm like, well, I gotta go home, and like, you know, I've been sweating in this like thing, you know, I've been wearing these clothes, these fancy clothes all day, and now it's like 7:30 p.m. and I've been like going around the city, and it's hot as fuck, so I've just been like sweating in it, and I'm like, I just gotta go home and take a shower, man. But it's like the wedding's happening right now, and then like that's pretty much like when I woke up. And this is all like my dream. It was like such a stressful fucking dream. What does that mean, guys? Any people who can like know what dreams are trying to tell you? What do you think that dream was trying to tell me? It means you gotta practice driving more. Oh, okay. The real fear insurance. Yeah, I got so lucky that initial first car I hit was like a bunch of like college students or something, or I don't know. They just did not care that I just ran into them. Hello, Pebble. But you need to touch grass? What the hell? What the hell are you supposed to... What are you trying to say? They also didn't have insurance? Yeah. I mean, it was for sure my fault, though. But why are we trying to give logic to people in dreams? To people created by dreams. It's freaking cows. Get out of here. It was a nightmare for sure. I'm gonna turn on this. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, I don't go outside enough, so I gotta imagine all the scenarios in my head. I have to dream of situations and stories I could possibly get into. Expanding rooms and dreams are supposedly a sign of being overwhelmed. Whoa. Whoa. Is that the same thing though? Because mine was like a bunch of rooms. I could literally draw the layout right now. Here, hold on. I'll open paint. I'll show you guys the room, okay? Okay, so let's say this is a normal hotel room, you know? Like this is the hallway. Okay, this is the hallway. Hallway. You know, can you guys read that? That's the hallway. And then let's say there's a door right here, right? And then the door leads into here. And then this is like the normal layout of a hotel room. There's like a closet right here. And then right here goes into the bathroom. And then there's a bathroom here. And then there's like a toilet. And then there's a shower. And then there's a sink. Something like that, right? And then you go into the room. And then there's like a TV here. And then it usually looks something like this. Or it looks more like this, to be honest. And then there's a bed here. You know, there's like something like a bed here. And then there's a table. And then, or like a table with a chair on like either one of these sides. And there's like a chair. You know, there's the cuck chair. The cuck chair is always right here. Cuck chair is right there. And then there's the, you know, there's this little table and the table. This is usually like your typical kind of layout. Maybe like a mini table here too. Right? This is what it normally looks like. This guy's flexing visual memory so hard right now. Yeah, aphantasia-ers got nothing on me. Doctor writing. I don't do dream interpretation, but I think it's clear indication you've been spending too much time online. How is it a clear indication if I've been spending too much time online? If I'm dreaming of being outside so vividly. The what chair? The cuck chair. You know, every hotel room's got the cuck chair in the corner. So this is what it looks like, right? So instead of, this is like what a normal hotel room looks like, but in my dream, okay, let's move this elsewhere. Get out of here. This is what it looks like in my dream. Okay, you enter from the left here. This is the hallway, right? You enter. Okay, let's not even imagine the hallway. I'm gonna put the door in the middle. So this is the doorway. You enter the doorway. You enter the room. The room looks pretty normal for the most part, okay? Let's just say it looks like this. Here, actually, let's put the door down here. You enter the room, and then it kind of looks like this. And then there's the room right here. And then it's pretty normal. There's the TV. The TV's in this corner. Okay. Most notably, there's a microwave under the TV. I don't know why. It's just like, I was like looking at it. I remember fiddling with it because I was like, what the heck is this? And I realized it was a microwave. And then there's like the bed here or something, you know? And then there's a cuck chair and a table. Cuck chair plus table. Gotta make the chair smaller. And then cuck table. Cuck chair. And then there's like whatever here. And like a bunch of tables, you know, and chairs and stuff like that, you know, the normal stuff. But over here, I have to move my head. Over here, it's like a diagonal room, which is kind of interesting. A diagonal doorway. It leads into a bathroom. You know, your typical bathroom, just like oddly in the corner. A bathroom, and then you know there's the shower. There's a shower. There's the toilet, and then there's, you know, the sink. So this is like all pretty normal. I think the only weird thing about it is that the bathroom is here. So where the bathroom normally is, right? There's normally a bathroom over here, but instead of the bathroom being over here, this one leads into two different rooms. And I was like, huh, like where's the bathroom? So you go over here, and then you go over to the right, and there's another room here that is another bathroom, except instead of a normal bathroom, there's like 5 urinals on this side of the wall, and then there's like toilets like here, and you know, in stalls and stuff like that. There's like stalls of toilets. It's like a public restroom inside this hotel room or suite. And I'm like, what the heck is this? And then there's a hallway. If you go this way, it's another diagonal bathroom, by the way, which is interesting. And then if you go this way, you can go into this room. And then there's a room here that's just like a gamer room. It looks like it looks like my room, but like not literally. But there's like gaming PCs. There's like 2 gaming PCs here, and like nobody in it. Because my family, they came in and they just started laying in the bed in this room, and I'm the only one exploring really. There's like 2 gaming PCs here, and it's like a pretty dark room. But then there's like, you know, I almost said RGB lights. It's a dark room except for the RGB lights. I said flying around, you know, there's like just a bunch of random like lights, and the PCs itself is bright. I think it's telling you that every slot manual has the potential for greatness or mega slot. What the heck? Anyway, there's this, and then gaming room, and then if you go down the hallway, there's another room right here, and then this room is like bunk beds, you know, bunk beds, and then like toys, carpet, and like just toys littered all over the floor. There's like, you know, building blocks and like fucking like even a miniature playground type thing. It's not really a miniature playground, but just more like, you know, some sort of built castle out of toys. Bisexual lighting. I don't know if it's bisexual. I think it was just the RGB, you know, your typical RGB. And then if you go over here, there's like a staircase, and then there's a staircase that goes down like this, and then it leads, you can kind of, there's like a railing here, and then you can kind of see over and see into this other room, and then there's another room that looks like this, and there's more computers. And I didn't really explore further than this, but there's like a bunch of computers. It kind of looks like a LAN party. There's like more computers and chairs like that, LAN party-esque, where you can kind of, it almost looks like a warehouse, or like just, you know, if you've ever been to a LAN party, it exactly looks like that. But if you haven't, then it looks kind of like a warehouse of like a bunch of computers back to back of each other. Not back to back, I guess facing away. And I'm just standing like right here, and I'm just looking over, and I'm like looking into this room. But I don't go down because I'm like, I gotta fucking go. How much was this hotel room? We didn't even pay. We got invited by the fucking like security. This is the layout of the room. Okay, and then I'm gonna move this, and by move I mean like actually delete. I remember, dude, I could draw the dream so vividly, because I remember going to this amusement park or whatever, and then here I'm gonna draw it. So there's like an entrance here, you know, sign and everything, whatever, and then there's like buildings over here, and I remember entering, and then everybody There's a walkway, like gates here, railing, and then there's like, building, and then gates, security, whatever. Looks like a prison almost. And then you like walk in, and then it's like that type of place. It's like I want to say it's almost like a stadium. I don't know if it's like an amusement park per se, but anyway, I remember like that thing I just drew. That's like this area, right? And then like there's like a little walkway that goes into like a big area or something, kind of, and then it leads into like this. For some reason, it all funnels into like this parking garage or some sort. Maybe it's like a hotel. And then this hotel has like four sets of elevators in the middle. There's like elevator here, elevator here, elevator here, elevator here, and then there's like thousands of people trying to leave. Like, so there's a whole group of people, maybe like a line of people, like just sitting in this crowded area, trying to go down 4 elevators into the parking garage. Who was like below, who was getting married, I don't remember. There's like a bunch of people trying to get down because for some reason this like amusement park stadium is like highly elevated, I guess. And then they're trying to leave. I remember the place looking like pretty beautiful too. And then we were in line, my family and I were in line trying to leave, and then there's like 4 lines. Okay, I'm drawing you the actual POV now. So these are the lines, right? And then we have people like standing like this, like in line. Oh, I only drew 3 lines. Oh, let's just say we have a bunch of people here, and then I guess the other line here, whatever. And then there's like little stands here. These are the little rope stands. I forgot what they're called. But whatever, you get the idea. So then there's guards, security guards, standing like this. I'm gonna make them hold their tummy because they're like, that's what security guards do. They hold their belts. And then there's the 4 elevators. And it's like this beautiful like open room, right? So if you like look past here, there's like more of the building on this side, like around. You can go around the elevators, and then it's like a really, really, really open room, and there's like almost like glassy, like roof. It's like a dome almost, even. Very blue and glassy, and Anyway, we come up to this line. We're on the left side, and then this guy, the security guard guy with his sunglasses, he's like, hey, like, you guys, if you guys want, you guys can go to the first floor. He's saying like, hey, you guys can go to the first floor because we're above the first floor. We're elevated. We're at a higher elevation. Whatever, I don't know what floor we're on, but if we go down, there's like down from here, instead of going to the parking garage, we can go to the very first floor, which is where the VIP suite was that I already drew. Anyway, that's my vivid imagination of my dream. It's just sometimes I have these like very vivid dreams that I remember a lot of. Sounds like the Minion ride of Universal. True. Wait, I've been there. Barely remember my dreams anymore. Yeah. It has to be like very specifically, like very specific dreams that I only remember. I think the longer, I don't know, the longer they are and the more vivid they are. But I don't know if there's like a... Maybe that's just a correlation, not a causation, you know? Okay, maybe he did touch grass too much. I'm glad you agree. If I touch grass too little, I would... Honestly, if I touch grass too little, I would be dreaming of myself, like, being at my computer playing games. Which I definitely have dreamed about before. I've definitely dreamed about, like, playing games. I've definitely, like, played, like I would play games and then until I would, like, play, like, CS or League of Legends or something. Or Minecraft until I go to sleep. And then I would dream of myself playing again. You have dreamt of Minecraft? Of course. Of course I've dreamt of Minecraft. Who hasn't? Oh, whatever. I'm losing my buttons to press. Me? I don't play MC. Well, you just haven't dreamt it yet. Lava. You guys don't have dreams of the games you play? Maybe you just don't play enough games. Maybe I'll dream of you playing Minecraft. That would be a wild dream. I hope I'm doing something crazy. I hope you dream of me doing like the most awesome cool build ever. I'm playing MC right now. Let's go. We love Minecraft. All of us. Okay, now that that dream segment is over, what I really wanted to talk about was dude, I think my freaking mouse has a double click. Anyway, Minecraft. Good segue into what we're doing today. So like I said, we're gonna probably trying to finish this as much as we can. If I don't finish all of it today, then there's probably gonna be another stream this week of Minecraft of me actually trying to plot a build. But like I said, with the biggest reason as to why I can't get on here. The biggest reason as to why I am replacing this mycelium is because I'm not actually going to build over like on this land that I'm cultivating right now, so to speak. There's actually a pretty solid chance I actually remove like there's a few hills here, right? Like let's say like this hill I'm standing on, for instance. Like there's a pretty good chance I remove this entirely. Or maybe I'll even like build over this thing, this hill. Like maybe I'll actually place blocks like 2 blocks high, and this will be like the floor. Look, Green Buff. So hello, Walners. The continuation of your Minecraft plays. Yep. Yeah, so there's a chance I might actually do that, but the only problem is that if I ever do this is like just the you know, the OCD part of me, but in the off chance I actually do build like 2 blocks higher than this, I'm like 80% sure that the blocks, the mycelium at the floor will actually grow on top of this block that I placed in the air. So to avoid that problem, and if I ever do plan on like building above, a layer above, I'm gonna do a lot of dirt. It's gonna need a lot of dirt, and it's gonna be really annoying, you know, if the mycelium grows, because once again, mycelium grows faster than grass does. So then if the mycelium grows up here, I'm gonna have to remove it all and then replace the dirt, which would be super annoying. So that's a situation I'm trying to avoid. And I'm doing it in the most what's the word, I'm doing the most thorough way possible and annoying way possible by just removing all the mycelium from the start. So yeah, that's the reason for everything. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, but my plan right now, the first thing I want to build is like a road. I think I want to do a city, right? Because like I think one thing I really want to work on first is a beach and the road, specifically this road that I have still on my screen caps here. Not that one, not that one, this one. I want to make this sort of road, you know, maybe sees the seaside, but most importantly has all of the power lines, you know, just everywhere, and following the road. Very scenic route. But in order to do that, I gotta figure out where the roads are leading, right? So I gotta plot out like kind of where I want some sort of city build to be. I don't know if I want it to be like a rural village, not rural village, but like a rural city. I guess it's technically a village. I gotta figure out if I want to do that or if I want to do some like a more urban city or something like that. I don't know yet. But the power line's gotta lead somewhere, right? I saw this really cool thing where in like someone else's Minecraft build where they had a power system, right, in their Minecraft world. And it was like a city, and all the power lines and shit and all the cables led to like a singular generator in the middle of the city. And I don't remember what was powering the city, but there was one thing powering the city, and if you removed it, then it would turn off all the power, like all the redstone in the city. And it was like really cool and immersive. I could do something like that too, because right now I don't know where the power lines are even going. I'm gonna be real, I don't even know how power lines work in real life. Like, I assume they're attached to some sort of like generator, or not generator, like a power plant, maybe something like that. I just don't know the logistics, or like where you place the power lines, or like where you place the power plant. Is the power plant in the city? I don't think so. Maybe we could have some wind turbines too, because there's like wind turbines in that other screenshot I posted, or I just showed, which is this one. What was it? There's like some wind turbines here. So maybe I could have the power lines attached to that somehow. I just don't know. I just don't know actually how they're attached. Just want to say your Minecraft autism is my favorite thing about you. Irina. What do you mean? I'm so neurotypical actually. Can a guy just talk about Minecraft in like a very neurotypical way? I honestly thought it was just a phase after BTS, but then you kept going. No. Actually, it all started with Vcraft. Vcraft was my reintroduction to Minecraft, because before Vcraft of, you know, August/September of last year, I hadn't played Minecraft in like in like 8 years, something like that. And now I'm playing so much. TSV, BTS, true. Honestly, it didn't even register. You said BTS and I believed it. Let's rerun. Vcraft mentioned. So you relapsed? Yeah. I used to play so much Minecraft back in the day, and then I hadn't touched it in almost a full decade. And then now I play so much Minecraft. But it really is like the age of Minecraft again. Especially like SMPs and stuff. And now all the RPs. You know. There was Vcraft, and then there was freaking Rich versus Poor that came out around the same time. And now Minecraft is like huge again. In like all communities. Minecraft speedrunning is as big as it's ever been. Minecraft stocks are just so up. I can tell based on the way you have the object indicators on. Yeah, the hitbox. Okay, that, to be fair, that's just because I'm blind. And like, you know, when you have the object or the hitbox is off, it's really hard to see the blocks on the floor when they're so blending. They're like kind of blending in. You know, I gotta make sure I pick up everything. Or I try to pick up everything I can. This guy pie charts? No, I don't pie chart. I have free cam though. But not to look for things. I learned how to pie chart for Minecraft speedrunning. But I don't know how to pie chart in this version. F3+1. Oh my god. Whoa, chest minecart. Whoa. Guys, there's a trial spawner nearby. Oh my god. Wait, I have to hide that. I don't want to see that anymore. Guys, oh no, there's a trial chamber nearby. I'm scared. Please put it away. Dude, I don't know why why did they make like F3 so big in this version? Like in the latest versions. Like when you open it, there's like so much shit on the screen now. Or like you have to like customize it. There's a lot of customization for it. But there's also like so much information. And like I don't really know how to. I gotta like fix this at some point. And you know, hide all of the information I don't care about. Like my GPU. Wait, is that even on here? I don't know. Like fucking what's useless here? Yeah, the freaking bottom right when it's showing my CPU and my display. I have a 1920 by oh wait, no, never mind. That's just what I'm playing windowed, right? That's why. Like I don't need to know that. It's so stupid. I need to hide this information. I remember I was looking for trying to figure out where my biomes were, or like what biome I was in. I didn't know how to bring it up. Cheater. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I was actually a very avid, like I never used Freecam until Vcraft 2. And then I realized how awesome Freecam was. It's just so fun, especially just looking at yourself or taking screenshots. Your cam is so goated. What are you doing right now? Oh no. How do I explain this to you in a way that makes me sound neurotypical? I'm replacing the entire mycelium or mushroom island with grass. I'm like almost done. I turned mob griefing off so I don't really talk. Yeah, we're currently doing this segment right here. But why? I plan to build here. I want to build. Okay. Right now, I'm planning to build some Japanese landscapes. Nihon desu. Specifically, some scenes from one of my favorite animated films, 5 centimeters per second. Like this. These types of roads with these power lines and stuff. And you know, mycelium is not really pleasing for me to look at, so I'm replacing it with grass so that I can place dirt and moss and stuff later. But I'm also building on this mushroom island because mushroom islands have a unique property where if you are in the mushroom island biome, which is over here, mushroom fields, no hostile mobs can spawn anywhere. So it makes it like, you know, very anti-creeper, anti-enderman grief without having to turn off mob griefing. The 5 centimeters per second mention makes you more neurotypical. Oh, okay. Good ball knowledge. Yeah, so like I plan to make a really cool build here. Except every time I say I want to make something cool and build something cool, I like never build. And most of my time spent playing Minecraft is actually just terraforming. And then I get burnt out after terraforming. And then I get like that fucking, you know, that artist block or whatever. Where I'm just like, I don't even know how to build the thing I want to build. And then I give up after terraforming so much. But this time it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different this time, okay? I'm actually gonna build something. You refuse to do creative mode? Yeah, I think the fun is the heck? I think the fun is in the survival aspect. It feels more fulfilling to build in survival. I keep hearing the path, like the shovel path sound, and it's scaring me. What's the difference between neurotypical and the opposite? Neurotypical is the politically correct way to say normal. If I want to speak in a really layman term. Oh, let me turn down this music. Professional terraformer. I'm same TBH. Everyone says I'm autistic, so I don't think that's a good sign for you. What do you mean? But yeah, basically there's you know, there's autistic people who are, you know, autistic. I mean, obviously by the name of it. And then there's neurotypical people who you know, are the opposite of autistic, but they want to avoid using the term normal because autistic people are also normal, you know? At least in this stream, autistic people are normal. So you use neurotypical to describe people who are not autistic. Yeah. There's autistic people that are autistic. Yep. But if I'm an anime fan, I'm not neurotypical. Wait. I think we're getting a little bit lost here. You could definitely be an anime fan and be neurotypical. Like a Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer only fan. You know what I mean? Guys being neurodivergent is not liking anime. What? But you can be, you know, not neurotypical with anime. I mean, I'm not a freaking expert on autism, so like I'm not gonna tell, like I can't really tell you what makes you like be autistic with a certain thing. So I literally cannot tell you that. I actually think I'm pretty neurotypical. Aside from the fact that I enjoy the things I like. I think I'm actually pretty neurotypical. Neurodivergent also includes ADHD too. Oh yes. Okay, in that sort of sense, I am a bit neurodivergent. Not the exclamation point clip. I think watching VTubers is an indicator though. Sorry guys. Ooh. Took the plunge decades ago, just got into the hobby that's gotten too big. What? Anime? Anime's too big for you now? Yeah, look at my I have like 2 double chests worth of dirt shulkers. What do you think about that? Look at this. This is only one of them. I'm keeping another storage at home. Look at that. 1.7 thousand blocks of dirt for each one. Let's look at my statistics actually. Are you guys curious? It's been a while since like mobs items. I mined 202,000 blocks of mycelium and 19,000 blocks of dirt. Look at all these. Look at the mushroom blocks because I have to take down the mushroom trees. I think I'm pretty neurotypical, he says, while terraforming the entire island by hand in survival mode. Well, yes. But it's not like I'm doing it because I like, you know, or, you know, I do like terraforming, actually. It's very peaceful. Especially when there's no mobs attacking you or anything like that. Look at all these shovels I'm going through right now. Actually, I'll keep one for now. Did you play the library organizing book game? Hell no. Dude, that's giving me trauma. I applied to be for a librarian at my local library. Or not a librarian, but like, you know, to work for it over the summer when I was in college. And I had to like learn how to freaking organize that shit, and that was like so ass. I didn't get the job, by the way, because I was too slow. Well, I don't know if it's because I was too slow, but I'm blaming it on being too slow at organizing it. He opens an entire chest of diamond shovels. Hey, look how useful it was. I prepared. And look at, you know, I'm glad I prepared. Just for this one moment where I would be tearing down hills and fields. I loved working for my school library. The trauma was not getting the job after learning that and studying. He's using diamond shovels? Why would I... I think you'd be insane to do this much work without diamond shovels. I think it's more crazy if you did this with freaking netherite, actually. Netherite is too hard to get. I need to like actually farm some netherite though, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm too lazy. I tried mining some and I only came out with like 22 ingots or something. Like enough for like one set of armor. The only thing stopping me for applying for a job like that, yeah. You know, I wasn't even that bad at organizing library books. It's just that it was hard because they are asking me interview questions while keep in mind, I've never interviewed for a job before this. Like most of the jobs I had before applying for that librarian job was I would just, you know, someone would just be like, hey, do you want to work? Are you looking for a job at place? Or like my place is hiring. And I'm like, okay, can you recommend me? Or like, okay. And then they're like, what do I have to do? And then they would be like, oh, my boss is just looking for workers. And I'm like, okay. And then I just get hired. That was like my experience with jobs before. So this is like the first time I actually sat in an interview, and then they were interviewing me while I'm freaking I'm like reading. I don't even remember anymore. This is like years ago, but I was like trying to read these numbers and I'm like, what the fuck is the order of these books again? And then they're like asking me questions about my life. And I'm like, fuck, I can't do both of this at the same time. Actually, that's good actually, because that's how everyone gets jobs now. True. Nepotism / boss don't care. If it's like a non, you know, not a full-time like freaking office job at least. I worked as one until recently, huh? In our case, it's also a long government job process. Yeah, it took like over 2 months to get to the first interview stage process. It was actually forever. Like by the time, if I had gotten the job, by the time I did get the job, I would have been back in school already. Like it wasn't even a summer job at that point. But it was like, I mean, it would have been awesome though, because it's like, you know, where I live, or close to where I live, so I could work over the school year if I wanted to. But I didn't get the job. Just so sad. Every time I play this game, I find like 2 diamonds? What? You're not a Minecraft player? Wait, you know... Wait, I have to show Rena my, Wait, you should see this world. You should see how I get my diamond shovels. You beat Minecraft? I beat Minecraft this year? Oh my god. Do you want to learn how to speedrun? Do you want to learn how to beat Minecraft in under an hour? I'm not going to say any sooner than that because, you know, I don't know if I'm that good of a teacher. Yeah, let's go. Awesome. Minecraft speedrunning. I love the Dewey system. I don't remember anything. I don't remember a single thing about organization of library books. Interviews are dead. Companies now do everything through AI. Yeah. That is true. Do not show her the villager prison. Do you want to see the villager not prison? Maybe after this next back, you know, my next recall. All I do, I'm that guy in your Minecraft SMP that just makes all the farms, you know? And by makes, I mean copies it from YouTube, but builds it in the world for the whole server. I mean, I was literally freaking making villagers in TSV, even though it was like near impossible. It's actually such a pain. I wish I had a side-by-side comparison of what this place used to look like before I ravaged it. There's something really satisfying though about looking at the map, especially now that I'm doing it in a really organized fashion. Because before I was kind of just like freeballing and just like just breaking blocks and then just placing grass wherever and just hoping that, you know, I would work faster than the mycelium grew. But now I'm actually doing this in a very methodical way where I do it in segments and I like block it with grass in order for the mycelium to, you know, to stunt the mycelium growth. My method, my mycelium breaking method has improved and come a long way. Or mycelium removal, rather. Everyone's gonna tell you it's super easy. I've never completed Minecraft. It's super easy. My PB with calculator is 18 minutes, I think. Which is not fast. Well, it's like relatively fast compared to, you know, all of Minecraft players. But compared to a speedrunner, it's not fast. Yeah. It's actually, you know, it's actually very simple once you learn the basics. I think if you learn the basics, if you just know how the mechanics work, just like the knowledge of it, you could finish in under an hour easily. And if you know the basics, if you know the mechanics, then like sub 30 easily too. You were not defending the neurodivergent allegations? What? About what? Hello, Mr. Pig. Pig. You guys can just call him smart. You can't be both. That's fucked up. Who said that? How would you say that? I only built a large humane white concrete trading hall, then left and came back to an unfinished fancy stone wall and still never finished it. Yeah, but if you actually do want to learn Minecraft speedrunning, I am like so down to get more people into it. Even though I haven't speedran in like a month now. It was my big thing for like the start of this year. And by big thing, I mean like the thing I was obsessed with. I'm the type of person to have really to hyperfixate on things, you know. Certain things I'm enjoying in life at the moment. Can a guy not enjoy things in life? Is that not a neurotypical thing to do? Can't I just find something I enjoy in life and just continue doing so? Continue enjoying that thing? I was planning on doing that eventually, but wasn't sure if I should do it before or after beating hardcore mode. You should do it after hardcore mode. But I would say it's very different. Like hardcore and if you're doing latest version hardcore versus speedrunning version, that's just 1.16.1. It's pretty different. But if you learn speedrunning, you're gonna know a lot of information that will help you in your hardcore run. But like I said, like pie charting is freaking hard. Like I don't understand how to do it in latest version, so that's a big part of pie charting is a big part of speedrunning. And yeah, it's like I pretty much didn't have that when I did my first hardcore run ever. I actually did my first hardcore run ever this year too, like only a few months ago. I'd never beat the game on hardcore before. Okay, I don't want to dig this entire like cave, so this is where we have to kind of. Oh my god, there's so much mycelium here. Let's just do this. I only use pie charts to find blazers. Yeah. Blazes, but yeah. But you can use pie charts to find the stronghold, or not the stronghold, the end portal specifically. And you can use it to find like buried treasures and stuff like that. But I don't do any of that. I only use it for blazes as well. But I think in latest version, it's weirder because you use pie charts to find use pie chart to find bastions in latest version. I don't know. I think it's the same, really. But I don't know why they use bash or blazes, or sorry, I don't know why they use pie charts to find bastions instead of the normal method. I don't know why. Yeah, but I promise you, like, I think when I first started speedrunning, I tried doing an initial speedrun in latest version with no prior knowledge to speedrunning, just to have like a sort of baseline speedrun, like what my skills were at, and it took me like over 2 hours to complete my first run. And I like played Minecraft a lot, and I beat the Ender Dragon many times, and it still took me 2 hours. And then after learning how to speedrun just a little bit, it like dropped to sub 1 hour. You know, within a couple weeks. Wait, what was my New Year's? I think my New Year's stream was trying to get sub 1 hour. Is that right, guys? Was it sub 1 hour? Have you tried when world record seeds or pre-existing seeds? No. I'm not interested in set seed speedruns. They're way too fast for me. A lot of it is trying to find the fort. Yeah. There's like a lot of... It's actually really easy to find the fort and stuff. Dude, maybe we should do a speedrun. Now that I'm talking about it. Should do a speedrun. I've been trying to get people to speedrun so I could coach them on how to play the game. Like do a very minimal coaching. And I want to do a speedrun tournament. So you should learn. Like a really shitty speedrun tournament where everybody takes like fucking 40 minutes to complete a run. Yeah. But you know, it's hard scheduling with that many people. Also, the logistics of like a speedrun tournament, but every run is 40 minutes is like ooh. Oh, like what if like everybody takes over an hour for one of their runs, you know? Kind of scared. How long is the tournament gonna be? It's just gonna be one run. The tournament's gonna be just one run. Okay, this thing's almost broken. Speedrun marathon. Yeah, it's gonna be the whole day. I prefer if people are a little bit bad. I agree. That's why I don't like sweat too hard. I think that type of thinking for me as a viewer is just more fun in general. I think it's more interesting when people are bad, and I feel like it's more relatable. And yeah, like I said, that's why I kind of don't choose not to be that good at games either. Yeah, not because I'm bad or anything. I just choose to be a little bit bad. Yep. No, but like actually a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not saying I'd be like the GOAT at a game if I tried, but I don't know. I think watching people sweat too hard is less interesting. And it's funny when people do really bad plays. Makes it more unpredictable too. Yeah. Everybody loves an underdog as well. Okay, you just put some shit away. Okay. You guys can come along with me and look at my, where I get my diamond shovels at. I don't know why, but I swear every update makes the nether even foggier, and I don't know why. Where's my house? Okay, so this is, I don't have a nether hub yet. I have, like, no home built, okay? Keep that in mind. This is my Prismarine farm. Okay. Not active on this side, but with some AFKing. This thing took so many rebuilds to perfect for me, but I have a bunch of shulker loaders. This may be a little crass, but just the way this is built, it kind of reminds me of someone with their dick and balls out. Sorry, a little bit crass, but that's just, I just can't unsee it. So you guys have to look at it too. It's my, you know, my Prismarine stuff, whatever. Anyway, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then this is my gold farm, world tour. Somewhere around here. Once again, I don't really know because everything's so fucking foggy up here. My gold farm. Took a little bit of time to see what it's at right now. You know, good amount. And then a bunch of, like, you know, my blocks here. Actually, like, way less. I think I need more piglin traders, to be honest. Whatever. Sometimes you should keep your thoughts in. No, but, like, look at it. It's got, like, the red tip and everything. Okay, and then this is my home. There's a bunch of random other portals. It's just mostly to farms and stuff. Get out of here. Okay, and then welcome to my home. It's not really a home, but this is the village I kind of spawned nearby. That's my gas that always likes to wander off. So yeah, this is my villager breeder that I moved, so it's not really functional, and everything's made out of netherrack because that was the easiest block for me to obtain back then. So these guys are dead now because I killed them. There's my this is my iron golem spawner, or like iron golem, yeah, my iron farm that I didn't realize was made for bedrock, and I'm playing on Java edition, so this is actually like super ass. So I had to rebuild it, and then I rebuilt this easier one that's just, you know, hole in the floor. That's my beacon. This is my slime farm that I've used once because it produced so much slime that I never had to use it ever again. This is my moss farm. More like a bone meal farm, so I can, you know, farm crops and shit. And then this is my villager trading hall that is like really not done at all, and it's pretty ugly. There's a lot of villagers here. So this is my this is where I get all my tools, you know. 3 diamonds, 3 emeralds for 1 diamond shovel. And every single book, enchanted tool book that you can think of. It's not a fishing rod. Yeah, and then I have a bunch of these books, or like boxes for extra books. And a bunch of materials here. There's a bunch of random stuff laying around. Ignore the shulkers. And then here is my villagers, my farmer villagers, where I get all of my emeralds from. And then here's my pumpkin and melon farm. Looks functional. This one, it's been breaking a lot recently, and I don't know how to, why. Like this one's broken, for instance. Yeah, I have too much right now, I think. It's capped. Yeah. I'm seeing a couple of OSHA violations. Where? This is my villager breeder. So Esper, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. I hope you guys had a good stream. If you guys had a long stream, or you know, need to get some food or get some rest, feel free to do so. Thank you so much. Why are you taking grass block? Just cause I don't want to take it out of my inventory. Villager what? This is my villager breeder place. This is where I come to observe them mate. I can't jump up though. Here, let's just sneak in here. Oh, can't see it because of the grass. You know what? We'll just observe from this side. This is where I like to observe. And the Endermen are not there intentionally. They just like happen to teleport in, and now they're stuck in there forever. And I don't want to get them out, and I'm too lazy. So I guess they're kind of like the security guards in a way. Dr. Bedizzle, thank you for the follow. My trading hall residences should appreciate their living space more if they ever see this. Cuckerman. You ever want to join in? No. Yeah, so here's how it works, okay? In case you don't know the mechanics of villager breeding. For villagers to breed, they just need beds, which are hidden back here, and they need food. So I like carrots because you don't have to cook them, and it's like higher saturation than potatoes, so it gives more, they breed more. And then they pop out a little baby. The babies are just tall enough or just short enough to fit through this trapdoor. They fall through here, and they get pushed along here, and then they sit in here, this little hole. And then when they grow up, they become tall enough to hit this little water block, and they fly up, and then they get trapped in this little thingy. And so I have a little cage here where I like to watch all of the, you know, the fresh baby villagers, freshly grown baby villagers who just come here. And then, oh, let me switch my mode. You have to switch to hard for this. So I have a little machine here. It's a little zombie, and I like to watch them. I spawn a little minecart that captures one of them, and then they come over here, and then they get murdered by this zombie, and I like to watch. The baby tube is sick. They can't even access the beds. No, so they get killed by this zombie, and then once they become a zombie, I shoot them into a little thingy. They fall into this water. They go up here into this thing, and this was annoying to make, but it works. And then they get shot into this path, and every time they pass one of these detector rails, the path switches, and then they just fall down, and then they sit right here. And this guy's like my controller, I suppose. Yeah, and then this is where I come to not breed them. I come to cure them, and then they think I'm their savior, and then they give me discounts. Literal psychopath behavior. Arrival 1 artificial arena. Yeah, so then I just do this. I'm afraid of knowing more, and Phreid suddenly popping out of nowhere beside me. What do you mean? Yeah, so I just like yeah, it's like you just like watch them, you know? You get to watch them as they have their final moments. Their first and final moments, actually. Isn't it kind of beautiful in a way? Yeah, so then I usually get like 4. And I could have done more. Realistically, I could have done this in a way better way where I just get like a bunch of them. But for slight aesthetic purposes, this is what I chose with. But it's still fucking ugly, so. You sell them the cure and the disease? Yeah. So I get all 4. And I guess I could just give you an example of this. So I just grab these. I just wait for them to drop. There we go. It's a little bit laggy in this area. I don't know why. Yeah, it kind of lags when I'm here. And I just throw them this. I had this dispenser set up, but I was too lazy for it. That's just loud as hell. Yeah, so basically it takes them like 10 minutes to cure or something like that. Something crazy. This is how I got the villagers in TSV, by the way. Except I didn't breed them and cure them because you can't breed in TSV. So I had to get them naturally. So what happened is after they get cured, I send them on their merry way. They go up this water elevator, and then they get put into this little queue, this small queue, and then I press this button, and then one of them falls down, and then I give them their job. And what I've been doing right now, which is very neurotypical of me actually, and I refuse to hear anything otherwise, is I've been looking for these trades. Okay, there's a bunch of stonemasons or whatever they're called, as you can see. And they have trades that trade for all the terracottas, the types of terracotta. There's regular terracotta, And then there's glazed terracotta, right? And there's 16 colors. I'm trying to get 2 of every color that shows up in some form. And so far, I have not been able to get 2 of every color. Like, I've gotten every color twice, for sure. But I'm trying to get a combination where every color shows up twice in case I ever need it, right? So, I haven't had the perfect combination yet. And I'm keeping each one of them because, like, what if I need it later in the future, you know? Like, a perfect combination and accidentally kill one of them. So I have a list, a notepad of every single villager I've come across that's, like, in this zone and, like, what trades they have. I don't have them exact, right? Like, if I have a color combination, like, I don't know which one of these villagers is which, but I'll find them. They're in there somewhere. And yeah, so I'm trying to find 2 of every color because in case I ever need to build with it in the future. They won't know if the baby tube is hidden. What you could do to improve the aesthetics of this place, and this place would no longer be questionable because everyone would be distracted on the future beauty of this place. You don't like the foreboding black stone that I didn't like texture at all, and it's just a cube? You don't like that? They've never even learned to walk from birth. You took them out of carts and opened the door, they wouldn't know what they to do. Yeah. They're nested birds and they'll never fly out of the nest. Unless death. One of them actually died here. So you see how I put this little block here? It's because I AFK'd overnight because I ran out of babies one time. Oh my god, look how long it takes for me to eat in a single player world. But oh, here actually. So I AFK'd overnight and these Endermen and cats like to spawn around. I wonder if there's a cat around. I don't know, I don't see one. But Enderman and cat like to spawn and jump around here, and one of them actually pushed like one of these villagers. They like slightly nudged the villagers all the way under this staircase and killed one of the villagers. And I don't know which one's which. I just hope it's not one I need. Like, they're freaking murderers. I only murder the useless ones. Yeah, you see this little hole here? This is where I suffocate the villagers I don't need. Some pillars, arches, architecture, but that's just me. Yeah. I mean, it could. But right now, I'm not really worried about it. Actually, like, this is all kind of prototyping anyway. But yeah, that's my this is my first like big project, I suppose, where I'm trying to get every villager. There's like so many rooms here, like this corner, I don't even know what to put there. And like these 2 sides, I don't know what to put there either. I didn't really plan how many villagers I needed. I just assumed I needed a lot. It turns out I need way less than I thought. I was taken to a date with that. Have you watched Promised Neverland? I read most of it. I read up until the hunting one, the hunting arc, if you know what I mean. I don't know what it's called. I forgot what it's called. Gonna give them codes? Oh, hell nah. I am not giving them codes. I don't think people would get that as a Promised Neverland reference either. I am not doing that. They're gonna think it's like Auschwitz or something. Like, I'm not even joking. Anyway, this is my I guess I didn't even show you my home yet. This is my home. There used to be a scaffolding building around here, and then I removed it. You build a fireplace to give them warmth? Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I was planning to build a manor here, but I don't know how to build a manor, and honestly, I don't even care about fantasy that much. This is my first bridge. The first thing I built in this world. I tried to texture it. It's really bad, so I gave up, kind of. my main idea is I really wanted this bridge to be made out of cobblestone. Like I wanted it to be predominantly cobblestone. Cobblestone is a big thing that sticks out, but little known to me, it turns out that cobblestone is really ugly and I don't know how to make it match with any other block. It's just such a noisy block. I don't know how to make this look good with anything else. So I don't know. Maybe I might just keep it as cobblestone as a sign of my first bridge. A single uncovered bed. Yeah, and then I have like oh, this guy who like barely does his job, to be honest. Are you awake? You awake? Oh my god, he's so laggy. Yeah, he's my organizer. There's a bunch of chests here. Here's my shulker shells. Lots of shulkers. Thank god. I had a tree farm somewhere, or a bamboo farm next to my gunpowder farm. These are my my chests of random bullshit. It's like all my mycelium. And here's all my dirt, extra dirt from, you know, the Mushroom Island. Bunch of random bullshit here too. Yeah, some animals, some axolotls here, some netherworts, some lava, just a bunch of random bullshit. Let's try checker mark pattern. I think I accented mine with polished cobblestone. Oh, with like stone. Yeah, I don't know. I just want the cobblestone to be like, oh, there's a creeper right there. I want the cobblestone to be like really the thing that shines out the most, you know? Or like to be the major block in this bridge. But I just don't know. Anyway, this is my backup helmets, my backup armor, my backup chest plates, my backup pants, and my backup boots. And then this is my backup swords. And these are my backup elytras. And then these are my spears that I haven't changed yet. This is my end raid. When I was getting the elytras, this is all my loot from looting the elytras. And this is like a bunch of loot from the end cities as well. And there's a bunch of random shit here. This is my backup shulker box, just in case I die, then I have a backup instantly. And then these are my backup elytras. I have 27 that have mending and unbreaking 3 on them. And then these are my redstone chests, my my extra silk touch pickaxes, my shulker box of wood, my other shulker box of wood. I guess I have 2. This is my shulker box, hand mined upset. Hey, get out of here. This is my extra shulker box of our hand mined obsidian. Because I kept running out whenever I needed to make freaking ender portal or nether portals. And then this is like random shit from like when I was building something. And then these are my ores from when I strip mine. I only strip mine when I need deep slate. So this is what I just get when I'm deep slating. And they're in their ore form because I might use them for building blocks since I don't really need the raw ore, the raw material. This is my ice. Don't really need that. My dirt shulker. It's a pretty laggy area. I was getting cocoa beans for brown dye here. This is my chicken farm. The chicken farm actually got updated, so they don't really produce chickens anymore, or like cooked chicken. So this used to be my main food source, but now I just eat golden carrots from village trading. And yeah, that's like a tour of my world. It's actually not much. Other than a few more farms in other places. Backups of backups and backups. I feel like he's more tech nerd than neurodivergent. Huh? Polished diorite is the best stone block? Really? I've been farming a lot of stone blocks. Or like types of stone. A lot here. Damn, that was kind of smooth. Yeah, I've been farming a lot of extra blocks here because I trade. Oh, look, they're cured. See, look, you guys can see this example too. Just go boop, and then I go boop. It's like so laggy. I'm kind of scared. Sometimes they like suffocate. It's not a foolproof system. How many hours have you put in this file? Where do I see that? Time played. Time with the world open 20 days. But I mean, a lot of it's AFK. You know, as Minecraft usually is. Dude, look how laggy it is. Holy shit. So I have a bunch of like bricks here. Because I trade a lot with the stonemasons or whatever their name is. So I have like chiseled stone bricks, andesite, granite, diorite, and like dripstone block. Yeah, once they come up here, I just wait a little bit, and then I press the button. They come down, and hopefully they get a job. If not, I just place them down for it. Yep, and then I trade them. They do whatever, and then if they have a good trade, if they have a decent trade, I toss them into this group of villagers. It's getting they're getting kind of crowded though. It's really hard to push them now. What's usually the first farm you like to make? The first farm I make, the first farm I make, XP farm. Usually in the form of a mob spawner. Is it normal for a person to have a layer of smoothstone, granite, and diorite as a foundation? As a foundation? Like a layer? That's crazy. I mean, the most I will do is I'll put like stone or deep slate underneath the floor and have like a double layer just in case you like mine downwards. Yeah, I usually go XP farm. I have an XP farm right here. This is my first farm. Because, you know, I gotta get my efficiency tools. I somehow find mag shafts easily. I actually found this by accident. I remember I was trying to get a skeleton farm so I could get bone meal as well. But the only farm I had was this spider one, which is underneath my spawn, coincidentally. So this is where I got most of my XP. And also the string was really useful for like scaffolding and stuff later on. So, you know, it's actually pretty good. But the bone meal was I had to make a moss farm for bone meal. That's my second farm. I don't know why I do it though. Dude, I literally just watched. It's next to the deep dark. Yeah, but there's no, it's not an ancient city. I haven't found an ancient city yet. I want to find one so that we can raid it on stream together. And a trial chamber. I haven't done either of those. But I want Swift Sneak from an ancient city. But yeah, I watched this video recently of like, it was like caption like how Minecraft builders fill holes. And it was literally like this guy who was filling a hole with like sand. And then they were like actually filling a hole like you would do in real life. Like they put sand and then they put like concrete or like stone and then concrete and then iron bars and shit. So look at this hole. So you're giving me that vibe. Well, there's like, I think you're giving me the vibe of like like an actual construction worker who fills their holes correctly. It's hole filling season. Whoa. Whoa. Who said that? Did it work? I mean, yeah, it worked, but like, I think filling holes is actually like even crazier than what I do, because you don't even see like, or like you could just build like a cute couple layers, but they're filling it to like bedrock. It looks like a hole made of like TNT or something, you know, just for the video. I only have one shoulder box. Am I out? Whatever. Well, thanks. Yeah, actual construction worker. I didn't even finish this thing. All right, lock in, guys. I want to get to building a road by the end of this week, okay? No more distractions, okay? You guys got the world tour. Justin Timberlake. You have so much to do. There's actually been few people who like, you know, who don't like, just people from like YouTube algorithm or something that comes into this chat and asks me for a world tour, or asks if I made any like cool builds in my world, and I'm just like and like that's all I have to show. Like not even like a single, I haven't built a single wall, you know. I haven't built a single wall in this entire world in the 20 days of playtime I have. What was that, 20 times 24? You know, 480 or whatever. 480 hours of this world open, and I haven't built a single wall. Isn't that crazy? Not a singular wall or roof. And we're not counting that like hole in the floor, because those walls were already there. No, we don't count it. I have a habit of building an inner wall, outer wall, and a phantom third wall as a decoration. Maybe I want to be construction worker or something. Yeah. The real construction workers are the people who actually use scaffolding. Because like, there's actually so many people, like even like, you know, maybe it's like muscle memory or something, but Minecraft players still to this day, like if you're building something high in the sky, you will like just use dirt blocks or something, you know, to like scaffold into the sky and around your builds, because it's like instantly mineable. And scaffolding exists in this game, but like a lot of people still don't use it. But I feel like the true construction workers actually use it. Whenever I see like a time lapse of someone building and they actually use scaffolding, I'm like, wow, could not be me. I actually hate navigating through scaffolding. Some of it is so like unintuitive. Our friend was building a cathedral and the scaffolding actually looked like a construction. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. It actually looks so cool. I saw people building like the streets of New York. You know, like a New York City. What is this? Some kind of New York City? And they like use, it's funny because they use scaffolding as like the scaffolding that you see in New York. And I'm like, you know, that makes so much sense. Like I didn't really think about it as actually using it for decoration, but it actually looks so good when you're using scaffolding for scaffolding. I use as many blocks. I use any blocks as scaffolding because I can't find any bamboo in my large biome. No cheat setting. It's been years. I feel you. Yeah, there's some things I take advantage of with you know, biome scanning and stuff like that. I actually have a bamboo forest right next to my spawn and a woodland mansion. It's kind of an awesome seed. Like, luckily. But I have used like biome finders or whatever, what's it called, chunk base, to find swamps, because I think just traveling, especially before I got on Elytra, like traveling to find stuff like that is just so annoying and tedious. Like you could travel tens of thousands of blocks without finding the specific biome you need. Also, you know what a really cool thing is? This island is actually right above the end stronghold by coincidence. Like pure coincidence. If we go to one of the coasts, you can see my entrances to when I like went down to the stronghold. Traveling to the end is way more annoying. Yeah, to find end cities, holy shit. I wish I could show you my end map. Can I do that? Can I switch the... I don't know if I can switch the region we're in. Probably not. My end map is crazy. I just flew in a straight line looking for all the elytras. I need 27, you know? And it actually took forever for me to find the way back. I was trying to find like one of those teleporters, right? That teleports you back to the main end island, and I just could not find it for a long time. I had to Google like how do they spawn, and I still couldn't find it. Hard to see. Yeah. I think I realized that I had to be really close for the little like light, like beam of light to show up. Oh yeah, I am playing with mods in this world, but they're mostly quality of life mods, and some of them are pretty cheaty, like recam and like maps and stuff and waypoints. But I don't have like any additional blocks or anything like that, because I don't like the thought of building something out of. I'm planning for this to be my like forever world, right? But I don't like the idea of like building something out of a specific block and then maybe that mod doesn't get updated and then that build just, I don't know what happens to that build. Gets zapped. So mostly quality of life mods and like maybe even client-sided to the point where, you know, if I turn off mods, then everything will be the same. Things that save on my hands too. I've seen it as interior deco. Yeah, I use it as like a table sometimes. Scaffolding. I've set my world to large biomes. Oh my god, large biomes is like so cool looking, but I can't imagine building in that biome or like in a large biome. But they are so cool. Or like large biomes, and what's the other one? What's the other option called? Is it the same thing? Like the exaggerated biomes or whatever? What's it called? The one that like makes the terrain like crazy hilly. Like there's like really high highs and really low lows. Mojang, when you ask them to add quality of life stuff, yeah, like as you can see, I have the freaking instant like inventory deposit or whatever. Like it's crazy they don't have at least that. I'll make some storage system eventually once I figure out what my base is gonna look like. I should time myself to see how long it takes for me to clear one of these areas. It's easy to craft it. I know, craftable name tags. Dude, oh my god. You know, when we were playing TSV, I was like trying to sell. At some point, I was like selling saddles and name tags to people. Or like not really selling it, but I was like giving it to people who did me favors, you know? And then I realized that you could just craft them. But like nobody was doing it. I didn't realize those crafting saddles and name tags became a thing. But it really made sense because there were like a decent amount of people who had saddles, and I'm like, how did they get saddles? And then I started giving it to people. I'm like, I got you a really rare gift. It's a saddle that I got from my, you know, villager trading. And then I found out it only takes like a few leather and like a gold nugget or like an iron nugget and paper or something for a name tag. And I'm like, wait, why is this still a master trade in the villagers section? If it just takes an iron nugget and a piece of paper. Yeah, but then the villager trades aren't updated, or they weren't updated. And it was still like a really big trade. The final trade is still name tags or something. Uh-oh, I see. Uh-oh, what's that? What's over here? Hey. This thing's overgrown. The weeds are fighting back. I left one open or something. This is why I'm pretty thankful for the map. So I can see where I might have forgotten to remove. Some mycelium. Infection, yeah. Mycelium is just too competitive. It's the weeds. They grow faster than the crops. It made no sense that saddles were not craftable. That's true. You know what else is like should be craftable? Is horse armor still not craftable? That should be craftable too. Imagine you have the map all you're clear in the second half. The first half is already almost covered. I know, right? That's my fear. And I look at like these little hole areas and I'm like, see, like I think there's mycelium right there. But some of them I can't tell if it's like in a hole or not. Is there mycelium right there? But it's fine as long as it's not like taking over a whole big chunk. Because I'll just get to it later. Bow, 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 bow. So many holes in the floor. All the mycelium, random growth. Hockey? Like from One Piece? Started humming hockey music, match music? No, I was just humming to the song. I didn't even know what song it was. It's the song, whatever song is playing in the background right now from this Nintendo playlist. I'm running out of shulkers again. Alright guys, should we do a little timer to see how long it takes for this? We're at 6. It's 6:15 right now. I don't have the clock. Oh my god. I forgot to put it on ever since we watched 5 centimeters per second or something. Maybe. It's 6:15 right now. I'm happy with the Minecraft updates being kind of slow. It builds up hype. Copium. Okay, I kind of agree, but I also really want cushions. Like ASAP. And also I want what's it called? The peer-to-peer. I mean, that's not coming soon, it feels like. But I really want that like ASAP. But yeah, I kind of do like when Minecraft updates are a little bit slower, in my opinion, because now that I am playing with a little bit of mods, it's annoying updating mods. Or it's annoying updating and not all of the mods are fully updated. But there's like some things I play with, you know, like my Fulbright and stuff like that, that I feel like at this point are so necessary for my quality of life. Like I cannot play this game at its regular brightness anymore. I refuse to place down torches. Yeah, I actually really like when the Minecraft updates are slow. I think the only problem with the Minecraft updates being slow back then, or you know, like last year, was that the updates that came along with it did not really justify the length. I just wish I would have preferred there to be like really big updates alongside like really slow updates. But like back then, like we would just get like a 1 year update, and then what do we get? Like freaking armadillos and a wolf armor or something, you know? It's like, okay. Hey Taiga. Case update was life changing. I know. It was awesome. Taiga, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Yeah, like, I don't know, because everyone's looking forward to the end update, right? And then we don't even know when it's gonna come, or if at all. I saw people were teasing a new dimension for Minecraft too. They were like, oh my god, new dimension leaked in like one of the Minecraft dungeon screenshots or something like that. Whoa. You're welcome, bro. Thank you, bro. Thanks, bro. Yeah, actually, I still do prefer slower updates. Gonna hop off now for now, Phreid. Gonna do something else. Yeah, feel free. You take care too. Oh my god, take care. Sounds like you're gonna die. Someone's gonna die or be gone forever. Take care now. I'm going to war. I'm just kidding. Yeah, feel free to hop off. Thank you so much for stopping by. They're going to war. Take care. I'll see you soon. Death flag raised. I'll write to you. Have you guys watched The Notebook? It's been a while since I watched it, but I thought that movie was pretty good. You know what movie I need to watch is like Saving Private Ryan. Remember that used to be like the romance, like, wait, is it Saving Private Ryan? Is Saving Private Ryan a romance book? I feel like people cried in it. I never watched Saving Private Ryan. Do you guys think that's a good movie? Or is it overrated? Goated movie? Yes, OMG for The Notebook, I'm assuming. That's a military film? It's a military film, but is it a good military film? Or is it like a propaganda military film that Americans love? You know what I mean? Like when I think of that, I think of like American Sniper. What is everyone's opinions of American Sniper? Because I've never watched it, but I feel like it's been the central part of so many memes. And like, I feel like it's actually just American propaganda movie whenever I see clips of it. But then a lot of people that I've just general public, I feel like I've seen people say that it's a good movie. But I can't tell if it's just because they love America and they love war. You know? Or I don't know, something like that. I don't watch war movies because of propaganda. Well, dot. That is not a romance at all. Is it a romance? If you're telling me that they're not gay and he's not Saving Private Ryan, like they're not gay or something? There's no romance between whoever the main character is and Private Ryan? Is Private Ryan the main character? It's good. It's hard to watch though, not propaganda at all. Hmm. I've only seen one clip of American Sniper, and it's when he's like aimed at the children and he's like crying and he's like, I have to do this. And it's like he like actively shoots children or something, you know, which I assume a lot of soldiers have to do. But then, okay, this might be propaganda, but I was like looking at like the comments of this clip I saw of American Sniper, and they were like, apparently, allegedly, in like the actual story, like he was not crying. The guy who American Sniper is based off of was like not crying about it. Allegedly. I'd say Saving Private Ryan talks about the horrors of war. I'd lean toward more anti-war message. I would, yeah, same with American Sniper too. Just judging from that scene. Oh, Xanthide. I don't know why I'm not getting like the new chatter messages, or like not new chatter, but like first chat of the day type message. Sorry if I missed people and didn't say hi. I'm just assuming that you guys have always been here. I can't watch, or app romance, maybe something in it. Yeah, who's Private Ryan? And why are they like, are they not gay? If you ask me, Saving Private Ryan is like, if you ask me what to describe the movie and I know nothing about it, in my head I'm imagining some sort of like captain, and Private Ryan is like kidnapped and held hostage as a prisoner of war, and this captain or whatever of the platoon has to go save him, and then they're kind of gay a little bit, just a little bit, you know, as gay as soldiers can be. That's what I imagine in my head, and I know nothing about the movie. I try to keep my mind a little bit close to it, not mind closed, but because I plan to watch it sometime in the future. So I try to avoid spoilers. But if you were to ask me what it might be about, that's what I would say. No, they are not gay. Why are they private? True. Yeah, why are they private? That's a good question. This isn't 300. Dude, it's been so long since I watched 300. I can't like think of 300 in a normal fashion, just because I think I watched Meet the Spartans like 3 times. And now my memory of both films is like merged, and also my memory of 300 is tarnished. Cause like I'm just imagining like they just merged together in the same memory. Now that's Yali. It's not on the same level as Schindler's List. Not exactly a movie you watch for funsies. Dude, who's the main guy? Who's the German from Schindler's List again? Excuse me. My computer is like lagging. Ralph? Yeah, okay. I was thinking it was Ralph Fiennes, but Ralph Fiennes looks so different in that movie. He's so young, I guess. I remember looking at him and I'm like, damn. Like, I just don't recognize him at all. He looks so much like a... Has anyone watched... What's that one show? There's a TV show about... Like... It's like about this like ex-military guy, and he gets hired by this guy who like operates, like who has access to like all the security cameras in the United States of America or something like that. I don't know what show I'm talking about. Ralph Fiennes in Schindler's List looks like that guy, and I'm just like, damn, I just cannot unsee it. He looks so young. I finally saw that last year. Me too. I think I also watched Schindler's List last year. Wait, wow, Ralph just looks so different. He's also like not bald for one. Yeah. Or like not bald, like super small, like you know. Ralph Fiennes isn't even bald, really. He has some hair. There's like a show like that. It's a hard watch. Yeah. I don't know. I was in a really... It was like a World War II phase for some reason. I decided to watch Schindler's List and also another... What's the other one? The Pianist. Because I also watched... What's the one that guy won the Oscar for? Fuck, it's Architecture. Brutalist. And he won an Oscar, and I'm like, huh, you know, maybe it's time to watch the other film he won an Oscar for. It's actually kind of funny, because I think I watched it because of the controversy. You guys remember that? It was like... It was controversy because that guy won an Oscar. Adrian Brody, yes. He won an Oscar for The Brutalist. And a lot of people were thinking that Ralph Fiennes was gonna win an Oscar for Conclave. But then Adrian Brody won it. And then one of the... They like always release like the Oscar reviews, like people's statements, and like it's always some stupid bullshit like, oh, I didn't watch this movie, so I didn't watch all the movies, I only watched this one movie, so that's why I voted for, you know, Adrian Brody to win the Oscar. And it's always some stupid, like, I can't believe people actually consciously put that down. But yeah, one of the reviews or like Oscar nomination justifications or whatever that they write was like, oh, I think Ralph Fiennes already won an Oscar for like Schindler's List, so that's why I voted for Adrian Brody, even though Adrian Brody had like won an Oscar before for the Pianist, and Ralph Fiennes did not actually lost the Oscar. Like he was nominated but he didn't win for Schindler's List, I believe. So it was like just actually the stupidest thing ever. I think just after I didn't know like these little reviews for the Oscars exist, or like the justifications, but after reading some of them, I just lost so much respect for the Oscars, and that's why I don't really watch them anymore or care for the results. Like, who are we putting up there on the panel? These guys do not watch movies. They watch less movies than me. As a person who like barely watches, I do watch movies, but like I don't watch every single like, you know, popular movie out there. But I'm not a freaking working for the Oscars. You should have won an Oscar for that. Yeah. Dude, he was so good. He was definitely my favorite part of Schindler's List. And he's the freaking Nazi. He was so good. Yeah, it's more about who you know. Yeah, you have to like campaign for it. I loved I just use the Oscars to like determine what, like, just to find out what movies are popular now. I still use it as like kind of a gauge to, not a gauge, but like to determine, to figure out what movies I should watch. A movie I really want to watch, speaking of the Oscars, is like Moonlight. I kind of want to watch that sometime soon. I didn't really know what Moonlight was about, but I've been seeing, like, I didn't really care for it back then because I didn't really pay attention to the Oscars that much either. And I was just like, oh yeah, there's this movie. But I've been seeing like small clips of it, and I was like, okay, maybe I should like search up what the movie's about. And it's actually such an interesting synopsis. Also, like, I saw it, what convinced me the most to watch it is that there's like this someone was talking about like the poster for Moonlight and how it's like 4 different people, because the story talks about 4 different people or something like that, but they all like kind of look like the same person. And I was like, wow, this is like actually such a cool ass poster. Or it looks like it creates just one cohesive face, which is like really cool. And I didn't really notice that. And just that alone is like kind of makes me want to watch the movie. Grand Budapest Hotel last week. I have not watched it. I should. Everybody talks about that movie. That and like Fantastic Mr. Fox. Is that what it's called? I don't watch a lot of like Wes Anderson films either. He wasn't really, though. He was trying to save everyone. Was he? I felt like he had some sort of like, there was some sympathy in him, but I thought he was only helping him because he wanted to do it, or like, no. It was a little weird. It was a little weird. Wes Anderson movies are so goated. It's so artsy. I've watched only some of that Henry Sugar. It's not even a movie. The freaking Henry Sugar with Benedict Cumberbatch. And that's like literally it, the only thing I've seen from him. But there's like, they released a lot of The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar stuff. I only watched like the first one. Yeah, I don't think I've watched a single other Wes Anderson film. I should though. Everybody freaking talks about Grand Budapest Hotel. I think on my list right now is One Battle After Another. And I actually don't know. Maybe I'll watch Grand Budapest Hotel. I had a smaller list that I don't really remember. I think I for sure want to see One Battle After Another, like as my next film though, because that's like really recent. Oh, The Odyssey. I'm watching that in theaters. One Battle After Another was kind of good. Only kinda. What do you think were your best favorite films of last year? I felt felt like there were really good films, but nothing like really blew my mind so far that I've seen. Like, I felt like yesterday, or not yesterday, last year was actually like pretty weak, all things considered. I think my personal favorite film that I've seen so far is Sinners. Schindler was a Nazi but changed after seeing their brutality, then used the status. Oh no, I was talking about Ralph Fiennes' character. Like the actual Nazi, general or whatever. I was like, that guy's kind of a Nazi. FNAF 2. I haven't even seen it. I did not like FNAF. But I don't really care for the games. Yeah, that guy was a monster. Yeah, I was like, that guy's kind of a Nazi. Maybe I was misremembering. I don't know. I watched FNAF. I haven't really played the games. I felt like the FNAF 1 did not. It felt like a movie made for fans, you know. I didn't really get anything. I got it slightly, but then they decided to explain like nothing in the movie. And then they kept doing like little hidden like Easter eggs / references that I just didn't understand. As like a new watcher. Yeah, like last year. We literally talked about this in a recent stream. Zootopia 2. I should watch Zootopia 2. Actually, I heard so many people liked it. Zootopia 2, Minecraft movie. I don't plan to watch Minecraft movie. Lilo and Stitch, Avatar. Don't really care for Avatar that much. Superman. I thought Superman was mid. Wicked for Good, terrible movie. I think probably the worst movie I watched last year. Sinners, probably my favorite movie. Fantastic Four. I don't really care for it that much. How to Train Your Dragon, yeah. And then what else came out? Weapons, Marty Supreme, and One Battle After Another. So yeah, not really things I'm that interested in. I felt like it was a pretty weak year. You know what else I really want to watch? There's that Chinese film. What do you mean Wicked mid? No, I thought Wicked was bad. Wicked for Good was bad. I thought it was terrible. Begonia. Oh, I need to watch Begonia and Hamlet. Hamnet, I mean. Oh, I forgot that those movies came out last year. I need to watch those. Yeah, I really wanted to watch Begonia. Wait, we can talk about this after. I need to use the bathroom really quick. Be right back. Bow, bow. Ralph is so good in everything he does, just carries movies and scenes. Sorry, I didn't read that. I just read that so late. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Stampede. But yeah, I agree. Ralph is so good. I really want to watch 28 years later. Nobody wants to watch the freaking originals with me. All right, be right back. my god, muted. LOL. You're so right. Oh, you just missed what I said then. Kind of awkward to repeat. I said, now that I'm back, you can talk about movies and you can argue with me. But I thought Wicked for Good was really ass. You can't hear me still? Oh, wait, yeah, you can now. Hello, Arcanox. Yeah. I didn't mind Wicked 1. I thought it was pretty good. But I really did not enjoy Wicked 2. Mute again, bruh. Thought you were munching? No. I was on my phone in the bathroom, as I normally do, okay? And hold on. I saw a tweet about movies and I just added some more to the list. And I was like, so Wicked 2, I mean not Wicked 2. Human Centipede, watch along, all 3 films. Thoughts? That's what I said. But now it's not funny because I had to repeat it. Hemorrhoids. Yeah. No, but there are actually some interesting movies. There was a tweet about like there was a quote retweet of a different movie and it was like, or a different set of movies, and they're like, there have never been 3 films more better than being about like, or I forgot the exact wording, but it was like, this is the trilogy about being a human. And then it was like Superman 2025, the latest Spider-Man movie, and like some other Marvel movie. And then someone quote retweeted being like, surely there's 3 films that are better, that describe being a human better, or something like that, about being more about being a human. And then someone said like, IDK man, I wasn't that big of a fan of the Human Centipede films. But there's some other movies like that were kind of interesting to me. I want to watch Evil Dead as well. I want to watch the Evil Dead series. I want to watch 28 series. I want to watch another movie that I was really like, this is right before I stopped watching movies. Like, you know, I took a bit of a break from like watching movies consistently, but one that I've really been wanting to watch is Chungking Express. Is that what it's called? I have no idea what that movie's about, and I don't want to know until I watch it, but I just hear so many good things about that movie too. Army of Darkness is goated. That's what they were talking about. They're talking about Evil Dead Rises. I think they were Evil Dead and Army of Darkness. I hear everybody talk about those movies too. Shit's famous. Surely there's something better about being a human than Marvel movies. Yes, same here. With Chungking Express, Impa. No, Chungking. It's this one. I hear great things about this film all the time. Here's the film poster. Army of Darkness is so funny. Damn. Now I really gotta watch it. A movie about King rescuing hot babes? Dude, there's honestly so many movies like that. In a way, Shrek. Shrek is kind of like that. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I've heard about that film too. Shrek is kind of Jump King if you think about it. I mean, he's not a king yet, and he's not really a king, but it's kind of king in a way, in some ways. Or it's always some like prince, you know? Maybe not a king per se. How many movies about kings? Kings doing shit. It takes all the horror movie tropes and turns them upside down. Oh. Maybe I'll get my horror loving friend to watch it with me. He's been trying to make me, or trying to watch movies. He's so picky though. He's like watched like every horror movie released like recently that has like decent reviews, but also does not want to watch like quote unquote bad horror movies. I've been trying to get him to watch 28 Days Later with me. Or 28 Days Later. But he's like, it's too old. I'm like, come on. Like, we gotta watch that before... This is like before Bone Temple came out. And everybody was hyping up Bone Temple. And I'm like, we gotta watch this so we can go watch Bone Temple. And he's like, it's too old. Like, please, please, please. I want to go see Bone Temple. And then now I'm getting like spoilers for Bone Temple. Because it's been like a little while since it came out. I need to watch it ASAP. We've reached the point of the film that it's been out where people start uploading clips of it. There's some other good films too. Has anyone heard of Lady Vengeance? I saw a lot of people hyping it up in the comments there too. 28 Days Later, the one with the chimp virus? Yeah. I only watched like 10 minutes of it. But yeah, it's the one with the chimp virus. I haven't watched the rest of them though. I only watched 10 minutes of that one. But I will watch it. And soon. And if nobody's gonna watch it, I'll watch it by myself. Or if none of my friends want to watch it. I mean, technically they're all standalone, but I like to watch movies all together. Or like at the same time, kind of. Even if they're like not related directly. Get a feel for the vibe, you know? Get out of here. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream. Or I think I did, but I mentioned how I like didn't realize I still had an HBO subscription, so it's a lot of movies there for me to watch now. Yeah, I think I did. Because I mentioned I was watching Mad Men. Or I started Mad Men. But I haven't watched an episode since like last week. I've been playing too much Counter-Strike. I will say I have gotten better at Counter-Strike. You know, I'm actually practicing. Next time you guys see me play Valorant, probably, because I doubt I'm gonna be playing CS on stream. I want to be so good. I'm gonna be so good compared to how I used to play. Either that or maybe I'm just really ass. Oops, wait, I'm mining this part of the freaking grass that I'm not supposed to yet. Wait, what? I'm confused. Wait, I never cleared this area. Am I stupid? I forgot I was doing like this straight line. Wait, what? I was supposed to clear this part. I like just autopiloted. Not the gambling game. Guys, should I gamble? Should I gamble? Should I just pool right now? I'm gonna talk about CS in like gotcha terms. Guys, should I pool in the banner right now? There's a unit I really like. It's like an ultra SSR though, and I probably won't get it. Yes. Oh, okay. But what if I told you it costs $2.50 minimum per pool? Kind of expensive. You know, I haven't gotcha'd that much recently. I've been like just buying skins directly. Wait, how much? Don't worry about it. Depends on the case, really. I feel like if we say no, you'll do it anyways. But gambling is so fun. It's the summer No, I'm just kidding. There's no summer units. Yes. There's nothing even equivalent. Actually, there used to be. There actually used to be summer, quote unquote, summer units. They used to release cases like in the summer, and it's called like the summer collection or whatever. It actually used to be a thing, but now they don't release them as frequently, so. Or they don't release collections as frequently. But there unironically actually used to be something that was like equivalent to the summer units, I guess. Which is kind of funny, you know, in the context of the conversation. Oh, we missed. What else do gotcha players say? I don't know, they usually just talk about their team lineup or something. What do gotcha game players say on stream when they're like to cope into rolling? I was never one. I never really spent money on gotcha games, so ironically enough. So I don't know really know. I didn't really watch many gotcha streamers either. Or like people play gotcha games on stream. The most I've done is like play like Star Rail free to play and then like whiff on all my pity. That's what I usually do. Wait, I'm freaking on the wrong side of the grass again. Bum, bum. Yeah. Actually funny too about sort of on the similar topic is that I haven't played Valorant since like did I have a stream this year? I feel like I played Valorant like one time this year. But I tried playing Valorant, but it wasn't working when I downloaded it. With some friends recently. Because I've been playing a lot of CS these past few months. But you know, I was like, I wonder how different it is to Valorant, and maybe some of the skill that I've been developing for CS, in which case it has not been much, because I still really suck at CS. But it made me really put into perspective. Like I feel like Valorant is so different and kind of easy still compared to CS. Like I always kind of believe that, but after playing CS for so long, like relatively so long, it really feels that way. Like I actually firmly believe it. But yeah. So I was gonna download it to play with them, just to, you know, see what it's like again. But it wasn't working. Sag. Freaking right, Claude. And their stupid Riot Vanguard, where you have like a 50-50 chance of like booting up a Riot game and it working as you intend it to be. I'm kind of scared too, like, because like if I try to play Valorant, what if I like my muscle memory like is actually so bad? But that's actually a big reason why I haven't finished converting all this to grass yet, is actually because I spent a lot of time this past weekend learning like lineups and practicing my mechanics. And I want to say, like, I've actually noticed improvement. Okay, in all the past months, I've like practiced occasionally like small things. When it comes to like aim training and stuff like that, I don't like aim training, you know, like a lot of people who are like serious about like Valorant or something usually plays like Kovacs or like aim trainer or something like that. I find that pretty boring. I like to like actually play within the game instead of just like raw aim training. But so I've been downloading like workshop maps, and they haven't been that helpful. But I downloaded. I've been playing this one I found out recently, and I feel like it's actually improved my aim a little bit, and I have noticed improvement in my gameplay. So kind of awesome. But I still really suck. But at least the past like week, I've been doing a lot of time and like just killing things, especially if I'm like waiting for something, or if I'm just you know, sometimes my friends are in game already and I'll just be waiting. So I'll just like open it up and start shooting things. And turns out warming up is actually pretty helpful. I used to like never warm up for anything. And I still, like, given the option, I still won't warm up. But if it's convenient for me, I'll warm up. I'm gonna be so good, guys, okay? It's my training arc. You guys don't get to watch me until I'm really good. I think one of the things I'm really bad at are like tracking and actually tracking. It's like my worst quality or skill when it comes to FPSs, which is why I'm really bad at like Overwatch and Apex, I think. Do you warm up in deathmatch? I prefer not to do deathmatch. I actually hate deathmatch. Because I'm the type of person, when I'm playing deathmatch, I like to just run around and then like, you know, and just like find people and then shoot them. But it's so annoying when I'm just running around and I'm trying to duel someone and then I just get shot in the back of the head. Or I just get shot in the back of the head immediately after spawning. It's like, so it pisses me off. I don't understand how people can enjoy deathmatch. That goes for Valorant and CS, but both of them are the same in that case. But I still do it because, you know, it's like every pro says it's like good practice or good warm-up. I actually despise freaking warming up in deathmatch. If I had the option. I downloaded this aim trainer or this bot arena, and it's actually been really helpful. I like to play. There's like maps that you can like pay to play, which is like kind of weird. And they've been actually like, I don't want to pay a subscription to like freaking practice. That's like another big thing too. Like Kovacs, you have to kind of pay. It's a one-time purchase though. That's like, some of the maps are like subscription based that you can download, practice maps. And some of them are really cool because they, it's like more realistic scenarios where it's like you're playing at a specific area, like on a map, and then they like have bots that swing you. And like, I feel like that's really helpful. And in-game too. So it's like, you know, it feels more immersed. Because if you play like Kovacs or like aim trainers, you can have like freaking like, you know, cylindrical dummies just like push you and stuff like that, and that's like kind of the equivalent. But it doesn't feel immersive to me, so it doesn't really like stick to my brain. I feel like I have to have the immersion there and like actually have the game models, you know, of like the characters pushing me. So that's what I've been practicing with. Should do a stream where, you know, maybe once I finish this like grass, it's like I can do like one sort of semi Zatsu where I just, you know, practice by warming up, doing my warm up for nothing, just for fun, and then we do trick shot simulator. I gotta see you play one day. I'm embarrassed. Okay, I don't like playing by myself, first of all, especially on stream. I've done it sometimes. I've streamed like Valorant sometimes by myself, or like League by myself, but it's just not fun to me. I prefer to play with at least some people. Nobody plays freaking CS. But also, I'm really bad. I'm so bad. I mentioned like after VCraft, right? So after VCraft, I started playing some CS. And I remember playing, what was it? It was with Shu, with Cass, and like Nayu. And I was so bad. Like before then, I hadn't played an FPS in like over 3 years or something like that. And I can definitely say during that period was like the worst I've ever been at FPSs, like ever in my life. Like actually ever in my life. Just last year. 1 year ago, pretty much. Maybe like closer to 10 months, but we can round that up. I genuinely have never been that bad at FPSs my entire life. And I've been playing like as a kid, since I was a kid. I was playing like Call of Duty as a kid, so I was like even good, or like at least decent as a kid. But when I was playing during that time, I was so bad, which made it extra funny. No, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, but it made it extra funny because my account, I hadn't played in like years, right? So my elo was giga inflated, and I was like, I think I played a little bit, just a tiny bit, like probably like 10 games, 10 to 15 games or something back then. And I placed like Emerald, and I was like almost, or this is before they even had Emerald, that middle rank. I think I was like one tier before Diamond on Valorant, and then I never touched the game again for like 3 years, right? And this is like the only time I ever played rank 2. So my elo was so inflated, and I was so bad, and I was playing with Shu, Cass, and Nayu, and we were playing comp. And I don't really play comp, first of all, but we were playing, and I was like bottom frag every game. And I placed higher than all 3 of them. I think Shu was like silver 2 or something, and I was like gold 2. Yeah, and I was like bot frag most games. Yeah, and then I sent it to them to piss them off. But it was so funny because it's like so undeserved, because I was like the worst player in the game on our team by far. But my rank was just so inflated from the last time I played. Good times. Good times. Hopefully I'm better now. Dude, when I watch CS, like, in my head, I always thought CS and Valorant were, like, more similar. Because before recently, the last time I played CS was around 2016. So it's been 10 years. Like, actually a decade since I last played CS. And I didn't realize how different Valorant and CS are, like, in some aspects. Because I always thought CS was kind of a slow game. Like, you know, Valorant and CS were, like, similarly slow, but and like Valorant has so many abilities and stuff happening, right? But in CS, like, people actually move so fucking fast for no reason. And maybe that's like a part of bunny hopping, but just the movement in that game is like crazy fast in comparison to Valorant. I feel like in Valorant, people are moving like sloths. Like, genuinely. Because, like, I don't know if you guys are, like, Valorant players or, like, have watched Valorant players, but I feel like a big thing in Valorant is, like, people are always like, oh, you know, don't crouch. You know, crouching is a bad habit. You should never crouch because you're so slow and you're so, you know, susceptible to getting shots. And yeah, that makes sense to me. Even in CS, they kind of teach you, like, not to really crouch often. But I feel like in modern day CS, people are crouching all the fucking time. It's actually insane. Because they're, like, moving so fast while crouched. And, like, they're always, like, dancing around, like, doing freaking, like, circles. And one of my worst traits is tracking. So it's really hard for me to hit moving targets. Especially when they're moving fast. Like, if they have their pistol out or something, I struggle really hard to hit people who are, like, you know, moving in circles and spam crouching and, you know, stuff like that. So, like, holy shit, it's actually so hard. Road to Diamond one day, maybe if I get good. Also, I would not want to solo. I would love to do like a rank endurance challenge, but I don't know. I don't really play comp often. Wait, am I doing this right? Okay, yeah. I don't know. I would love to do like a Road to Diamond in some game. Maybe League of Legends. I think Valorant is probably the game that most people would want to see me try that at. So I'm actually like really open to the idea. But it feels so, like, I don't know. It feels lonely. Especially if it's not like my main game or something. It just feels so lonely. Mr. Lonely. Playing against a Neon? Yeah. No, Neon is genuinely, like, only a little bit faster than the default, like, a default Counter-Strike player. Like, if it's a Counter-Strike player with decent movement, it literally feels like I'm playing against Neon. I swear to God. The only thing that Neon has that's like kind of crazy is her, you know, when she ults and her dash. When she does like the specifically the backslide is like when it really feels like really tough. Dude, I swear to God, there's been so many people who are like jump peeking me though in CS and I just die and I'm like, holy fuck. And there's also counter strafing. I don't know if counter strafing actually exists in Valorant. I've never tried. I didn't even know counter strafing was actually a legitimately real thing. If you know what counter strafing is. I would like open the game. Maybe after this, I finish this segment, I'll open Valorant and like start CS and show you what I'm talking about. But it's been something I've been trying to practice because I realized that it's like so OP. And it's something I'm trying to ingrain into my body. And then I don't know if it exists in Valorant, but if it does, then I'm going to get so much better at Valorant too once I learn how to counter strafe. I don't know how I've played these games for so long and I've never knew it was an actual thing that existed. Almost done with this. This is like the annoying part because this place is so hilly. But yeah, I think CS might be like these last few months that I've been playing CS has probably been like the most time I've ever invested to like actually improving at a game. Because most games I play, I like to stay a little bit bad, like I said. Because I think being a little bit bad is fun, and it keeps things fun, you know, and like not super sweaty and super try hard. But I feel like CS is like different to me, and my justification for that, or my theory for that, is because I think the level of CS players is like way higher than any other game. Like the average level of a CS player is higher than any other game, and I feel like I'm too bad. Like I am like abysmally bad. I don't think I'm abysmally bad anymore, but I'm still pretty bad. Like the lowest rank of a freaking CS player is still like freaking one-tapping me. And they're only smurfs like 60% of the time. Purposely staying a little bad? Yeah. I think as a streamer slash viewer, I think I enjoy when my streamers are a little bit bad. Unless they're like a main of the game, you know? Unless they're a person who like only plays this game, then it's cool seeing them be really good at it. But if it's like your casual like variety streamer, it's fun seeing them be bad and you get to make fun of them. Yeah, but I'm really bad at CS. Alright, I'm gonna open CS and show you guys what I'm talking about. In case you've never watched CS gameplay before. Guys, look. Only like a rectangle left. I'm scared? Why? You think I'm gonna gamble or something? Low available system memory detected. Low disk space detected. Guys, what the heck? I only have 721 megabytes free. Okay, let's uninstall this. What should I uninstall? Uninstall. Hold on, guys. I gotta figure out what to uninstall. I have 700 megabytes. Sort by size. League of Legends is 41 gigs and Valorant is 27 gigs. Let's uninstall BlueStacks player. I didn't even know I still had this installed. Honestly, I don't even have that much. Why is Star Rail still in my... The heck? I don't know. I need to uninstall some shit though. Why is it in my main drive? Just uninstall a game. Alright, goodbye. Gunfire Reborn. Alright, I have 10 gigs free now. Surely that's fine. Okay, anyway. I've been playing these two are my favorites at the moment. Whoa. Free 3 cases. Okay, so like look at how fast. I feel like you move so fast in this game. Like, I don't know if it's like Valorant, but like when you move, I don't know if you can tell, but people are so fucking fast when they jump around corners, especially when you like do the strafe in midair. Like if someone's peeking, like you can go so fucking fast and so far when you jump. And this is one thing I didn't realize, because I know there's counter strafing, right? Like where you kind of go left and right, and sometimes you can make like no noise too. And I thought this is what strafing is. This is like what strafing is. But what I didn't realize was counter strafing. And normally in CS, it's like really the spray is really notorious. And like spraying and running and gunning is actually like so bad. If you were to play like Valorant, okay? And this is coming from my own experience, but if I had like a vandal or something, it would be pretty bad. But not gonna lie, there's actually a pretty good chance I just randomly headshot someone when I'm running around and just running and gunning sometimes. Like even now I'm still hitting them, but you can kind of see the guns are flying everywhere, the bullets are flying everywhere. So CS is kind of known for the game where it's like about accuracy, right? Where you kind of have to stand still and like shoot, you know, whatever. But I never realized that there's this thing in the game called counter strafing. And basically if I'm running, right? Oh, you know, the deagle is for some reason I'm finding out like somehow pretty decently accurate when you're running. Like you actually land some body shots, but that's not what I'm trying to show. If you run or like go in one direction, if I'm going right and then I press input left, if I go right and input left for like 1 second, it's like 100% accurate, but I'm just bad at aiming. Okay, it's 100% accurate, I'm just bad at aiming. Like that. And it's like something that I'm like trying to learn, because I never knew this is a thing until I just like was just randomly practicing, and then I realized that it's like actually so accurate, but I'm just bad at aiming. So that's something I'm trying to learn. I can't hit any of these B hops. There's also B hopping in the game too, which is like really hard to do, but it's so satisfying when I land it. You don't know what B hopping is? I think the biggest thing that you can kind of listen for is that if I jump, you can kind of hear me make a little stomping noise, right? And that usually means I fail the B hop. If you do a good B hop, you kind of just like ignore that and you just like jump really far or like really smoothly. Like that. I hit the second one. You can kind of hear it. And when you do a successful B hop, you actually move so fast. So I've just been having fun here too. And there's a lot of like parkour maps, because B hopping is actually like kind of crazy. Or like parkour is actually so important for the game. And I missed that. So movement's like actually really fun in this game. It's one thing. It's the thing I like the most about CS or Valorant. I love the movement of this game, even though I actually am more terrible at like shooting fast moving targets that are moving like this fast. No more blocks. Don't worry, it'll be back. I just want to do a little thing about what I've been doing with CS, since I don't really play CS on stream. You guys get to see what I'm doing beforehand. And this is like surfing, but this never comes up in a game. Oh, freaking hit the plank. Ah. Somehow the BGM fits. Yeah, back in the... Not even back in the day, even today, like, people always do, like... People used to do, like, freaking video essays or whatever with Counter-Strike parkour in the background. And this is, like, a B-hop section. I always fuck this one up. I hate ladders so much. It's like such an unintuitive mechanic. Ah. Missed. New PB! Once I hit this jump. New PB! Yippee! 2 minutes. Fails 22. Yeah, so I've been practicing here a lot. Even though I freaking suck. But I've been getting better. Which is nice to see. Peeps are still doing nowadays. At least I'm on... Yeah. No, they don't do surfing anymore. They do Minecraft parkour. I think surfing is like so niche. This is my other one that I train a lot in. Or I've been training more recently. I found this one over the past weekend. And then I go to this one. And then I set it to 3 because I'm a noob. And then these bots are actually fucking insane, by the way. They're just going to randomly headshot me. Okay, well, they didn't headshot me there. But, like, if I am really aggressive... Okay, they missed me again. I've been, like, trying to practice... It's so loud. I've been trying to practice, like, peeking, being aggressive with my peeks. But these bots, like, kind of own me. I'm not warmed up, okay? Like that. Lefegra. These bots own me. If I miss, like, a shot on them. Why can't I aim? And, like, I can play safe. Like, what the heck is that? I can play safe, but I'm trying to learn how to be better, like, more aggressive. So that's why I keep pushing. Otherwise, like, if I really wanted to, I would just sit, like, around this corner and I'll just, like, watch. And even now, I would still, like, get owned sometimes. It's freaking circus music. Oh my god. Like, this is actually so realistic. Because, okay, my rank right now is, like... I would say it's a weird ranking system. It's an elo system and not a traditional... It's like the traditional system before what we have now, which has, like, rankings. So I'm, like, 16,000 MMR, which is probably the equivalent of, like, high gold. Maybe mid or high gold-ish in other games. And even nowadays, like, I get one shot all the time. Like, even, like, below this rank. I would play against so many people who would just one-shot me. And that's just how the game is. Like this. And I've been finding this practice, like, really realistic for in games, are really helpful. Because if I miss, it helps me improve my spray too. One thing that's really cool about CS is that the spray is, like, always consistent. Oh. But I'm ass. And, yeah, I like to just start with a B-hop and then I just go in for fun. And I get owned because they always headshot me. But, like, look at the way these bots act. It's actually kind of crazy. It's so realistic. Almost every player that I come across, like, they always, like, start off shooting and then they'll, like, crouch. And then I actually miss so many shots on these bots because they're, like, crouching. Oh. I got owned. Yeah, but I'm trying to practice my counter strafe in this as well. Ah, missed. See, he crouched and I missed his head. I think I've like learned too much with AKs though. So I suck with like every other gun. I've learned so much playing only AK. If you don't know, in this game, there's two different sides because you can play you can play as a CT, which is like the defender, or like the terrorist, which is the attackers. Hello, Skizzard. CS. Whoa. CS2. Yeah, I'm just talking about how I've been practicing. I just play. This is my off-stream game. There's like I've been practicing like parkouring because parkouring comes up a lot actually. In like maps like this. Let's go. And you have to learn like lineups too. Cause it's not like this game's not like Valorant where each character has its own rule. You surf in KZ? No. Not at all. I'm terrible at both of those. The most I can do is like 2 B hops in a row or something. That's the best I can do for my movement. But there's like parts of the map like here where you kind of have to like parkour, and you can only make it up here if you like parkour well or like fast, you know. And I'm missing it. This is like the easy jump too. And like you normally can't come up here unless you parkour, you know. Oh, missed. There's this one that I can't jump. I cannot do this one. This one's too freaking hard. You're supposed to jump here. There's a little roof, so you have to strafe out and avoid bopping your head on this little ceiling, and then jump on this little small ledge. There's like a pixel right there. And I don't think I think I've probably hit this jump like one time. I don't really practice it a lot, but I probably only hit it like one time. Oh, that was actually so close. That jump is so freaking hard. And that's why movement is like so important in this game. Ah. Ah. Yeah, I can't do it. You're so close. I can't do it. And you have to be so fast with this jump too, because like let's say you're spawning as like a defender, right? A lot of people, this is like it's mid, so a lot of people like to take control of this spot. And once you get here, there's gonna be an enemy here already most of the time. So you have to be like so fast. You have to jump out of here, and then you have to like jump over here. Oh no! You gotta like jump up here or something, right? Can you even land there, or do you have to jump on top? I don't even know. Oh, you can't even jump there. You have to jump on this thing. You have to aim for this, and then people jump up here, and then you have to watch. And you have to do that all perfectly in order to make it up in here in time to kill people who are coming from this area. And it's like actually insane. And once I was mentioning how this game's like unlike Valorant, where in Valorant you have the smokers. You know, if you want to smoke, can you make it up there before the mid player peaks? No. I think what people most usually do is they'll just flash. They'll throw flashes, and then they'll throw like a smoke. Someone will throw a lineup smoke, and they'll smoke like right there or something. And then what you do is you play up here, and then you can like peek over and see people like coming. Is this a CS strat? Yeah. Okay, like I was saying, okay, if you want to smoke in this game, it's so hard. Because in Valorant, you just play like what? You play Brimstone. You play Brimstone, you come here, you open your map, and you're just like, oh, you know what? I want to smoke right there. I'm going to smoke right there. I'm going to smoke right here. I'm going to smoke right here. And then you just right click, and then you just drop it down, and then that's it. But in this game, everybody has to smoke. And if you don't know how to use smokes, like you're actually just being a burden to your team. And you have to like learn lineups, and if you're not learning lineups, you're just like so troll. So I spend so much time like actually practicing lineups and like trying to learn like every smoke so that I can smoke for my whole team. I can just drop them everything, and then I have to just throw all of these, and then you have to like come onto the site and everything has to be smoked off. Oh, where'd my third smoke go? Did I mess it up? Oh, I think I didn't jump or something. And then this goes up here and has to land specifically on this box so that people can't step on top of it. And then there's movement here. I just found out about this jump. There's crouch jumping, and then there's jump crouching. And I just realized I just found out how to do this jump for the first time. I'd be such an anxious player. Yeah, and then you push onto the side, and there could be someone right here. There could be someone right here. And then there could be someone hiding right here. And then there could be someone hiding right here. And then it's like there's so many angles to check when you're pushing onto site by yourself or with your teammate. So you got to learn lineups, and you got to learn lineups like this to throw a nade, and then it nades all those spots or something like that. And then you got to learn like molly lineups. If I'm playing CT, I got to learn like stuff like this, where I just aim right here, and then I hit this area so people can't hide here, and I'm gonna die because I forgot to turn on health regeneration. And then it's like so many things you have to learn. And despite all of that, like you can learn all of this, and then you can just run out and then get one tap because your aim's not good. It's like you have to learn how to do so much. Like you can't just be an entry fragger. You can't just be Jet, and you can't just go in, get a kill, and then dash away. Like you can't do it, but like everybody knows you have to be learning so much about this game. But it's been fun, you know, because I do. The one thing about me is I just love, I do love learning, you know. Have all the nade lineups just to peek and die. Yeah. It's just so bad. What's even worse is you know all the nade lineups, and then your team goes in without waiting for like your smokes. Like there's so often where you smoke this mid window so that the people can't snipe you, and then your teammate just runs out before it's smoked, and then they just die. And it's like, damn, I threw the smoke for no reason. And then you have teammates who just never learn how to use like nades. You know, they don't bother to learn. And so you're just down. Just imagine you're playing with a Valorant teammate. You're playing with a Valorant Brimstone who doesn't use his smokes. Just imagine that. To go before they go out. Yeah. Check out my knife though. I spent $200 on this. Gloves and the knife. And I'm gonna resell it because CSGO is awesome, or CS2 or CS is awesome, and I can just resell my skins. I'm basically renting. So clean. I do love the Huntsman. I used to hate it in CSGO or not care for it, but I actually, you know, it's grown on me a lot. I like when it spins. But I've been trying to like, yeah, learn every map. Try to move fast. There's like this thing here where you can kind of do a lineup. Ah, I missed it. You have a favorite map? My favorite map is Dust 2. Before this year, One sec. Yeah, I'm sorry. My number 2 right before Cash. My favorite map is Dust 2, and before this year, I don't think I've ever played any other map. When I was playing CSGO back in the day, I only played Dust 2. But then I've been playing with my friends, and they all love, or like, you know, one of them really likes Mirage, so we've been playing a lot of Mirage, or 2 of them play a lot of Mirage. And obviously Mirage is like the most famous, like popular map, so I've been putting a lot of effort into learning like other maps and lineups for other maps. Yeah. I thought I liked Cash, but I've been playing a lot of Cash this season ever since they added it back. I played, you know, I exaggerated. I've played Cash. I've watched Cash, you know, in competitive maps. But I think I have like a 100% loss rate on Cash. So, yeah, I don't know if I actually enjoy the map. Yeah, these are just the things. Sorry, I'm gonna get back to Minecraft really soon, but this is just like all the stuff I've been doing off stream. Just playing so much CS and trying to learn everything. I miss that. I haven't played much in CS2, but CSGO was all I played. Yeah, I only started playing all these maps recently. I used to be a scout only Dust 2 player. It was so grief. Like I would play scout only, and I would be watching mid, and then I would kill the opper, and then I would take his op, and I would never buy myself an op either, because I would just only use scout unless someone dropped me an op. But now I've been like learning how to use rifle because, you know, I don't want to like grief my team and I'm trying to improve. But ever since I started learning rifle, like my sniping skills have fallen off a lot. My favorite skin, by the way. But I'm like only good at sniping on Dust 2 as well. I need to practice my flicks more because I've been practicing like aiming my AK and like trying to spray and stuff like that. So I've been like really slacking on my flicks and my sniping skills. It's been really bad this last past week every time I picked up a sniper. Unless it's on Dust 2. When it's on Dust 2, my muscle memory takes over. And then I'm like actually okay again. But when I'm playing on like any other map, yeah, it's bad. Oh, another thing I'm really bad at is like I actually have like below average reaction time, I think. When I do like human benchmark, my reaction time is pretty bad. But I make up for it with like good crosshair placement and just like knowing my reaction time. So like if I know someone's gonna come, I'll like aim like really far ahead because I know that I'm not gonna react fast enough. And I'm pretty good at determining like what my reaction time is. The only problem is that when I play new maps and maps I'm not really comfortable sniping in, my crosshair placement is so bad and then I miss everything. So I'm really bad on the maps I'm bad at. Like really bad. Yeah. And I think that's one thing that's tough to learn because it's really hard to learn the crosshair placement of maps specifically unless you play against real people. I guess you can play deathmatch, but deathmatch is annoying because you can't really hold an angle, you know, which is why there's like some maps where, or some sites you can pay subscription to, and then they'll give you a map where you can like actually practice like realistic situations. Like, are they gonna come from here? If their head's gonna be like right here, or like if someone pushes you from somewhere else, where are you gonna be looking? Like, where are you gonna place your crosshair? Is it better to place it here? If someone comes right here, are they gonna be like, is their head gonna pop up here? Is it gonna pop up down here? I don't know. I actually genuinely do not know. Even though I know I play this map so much and I kind of know where people come from, I just don't know where to place my crosshair. And that like split second of like readjusting my crosshair to figure out where their head is gonna be is like everything, since my reaction time is pretty bad. Yeah, that's a big part to learn too. It's also a big reason why I haven't learned sniper, just because my crosshair placement. Since I'm scout only, headshots are so important with the scout, and if I don't know where the heads are going to be, then I'm like so useless. Yeah, learning timing for maps too is so difficult. Like, you just don't know when they're going to be out on time. Yeah, the movement here is you start in the window and then you come around here, and they never expect people to come out here in time. Yeah, the only thing I can do is like a few B hops. But that's just because I just spam B hops all the time. I don't really serve for parkour. Anyway, that's my CS2 journey so far. So I'm hoping, you know, by the time I get really good in CS2, hopefully that skill will transfer over to Valorant, where more people watch. And then, you know, I'm gonna look so cool. I'm gonna be so good at at Valorant. And if that skill does not transfer over, then I'm a CS2 streamer. No CS2 gameplay? No, I hate playing CS2 by myself. I've grown old and I don't really like playing games like these five player games by myself. I did get debated thinking you're playing Valo. Playing Valo? The pink buff. I didn't have Valo open. That was just my parkour, you know? It's like CS2 parkour videos. I know you didn't, but I saw gun and aiming. I'm just talking about my CS2 journey that I've been just doing off stream. Maybe if I had a 5 stack of people to play with me, I think it would be fun. But no one plays CS2 these days. How's the quaff going? Hello, Annie. How's it going? Well, it's going. I mean, I was like on a CS2 tirade just now. But right now, I'm just getting the rest of this done. And I'm not gonna finish today by the looks of it. So I'll probably have another stream later to kind of plan out more of the what's the word? Build. I still haven't really decided if I want to make a city or a village as my first area that I'm connected to. For me, it's like I never like playing online FPS. Single player focused game allows for so much room to rest and play according to my own time. Yeah, it's more like I don't like interacting with my teammates. I'm the type of person who loves communicating. I love playing games with people, and I like to communicate with people and be like, oh, you know, let's do this. Let's have strategy. I love having strategy, but it's easier to have strategy when in talking to people, you know, with like people I actually know. I like to I don't like to sweat super hard, but I like to try. And communicating is like the most fun part. Comms are the worst with strangers. Yeah, especially if you are like, if you do not sound like a white man. No offense. I mean, kind of offense to those types of players, like the types of players I'm talking about. But like, if you do not sound like a white man, like in CS with voice chat on, you're gonna be called a slur. Sometimes people don't even talk and a slur just comes out. That's just what happens. You don't even have to say anything. It'll just happen. That's why it's like, I don't want to, what's the word? Socialize. I don't want to, you know, interact. Play around with these people. Comms with randos is losing gamble, especially CS players. Yeah, CS players are known for their racism, and they're proud of it, and it's not exaggerated one bit. Yesterday, or like this past weekend, I think somewhere, I don't know, I don't remember what day it was. I was playing, and we had a 4-stack, you know, of my friends, and we're just chilling. And there's this guy. He's like pretty chill. We have a random because we are 4 players, you know, so we have a random player. And we're just chilling, and the guy is like pretty okay. Like he's just like it's just a vibe, you know. He's like, we're just playing the game, and then like on one random round, he's like, let's freaking beat these, and then N-word with a hard R on the enemy team. Like they're talking about the enemy team just out of nowhere. It's just chill. We're just doing regular ass comms, or we're not even calling. I just type, to be honest. We're just typing and it just says that like out of nowhere, just completely out of pocket. Like no one said anything. And he just whips that out like around 23. And like that's just your common experience in CS. And like if you're a woman or you know or anything, like that will be more frequent. For sure. Bro was holding it in the entire game. Yeah, he actually let it out. Literally, it's that meme, like nobody. And then it's like colon and then blank space. And then this guy, just full hard R. Just nowhere. I would never want to play pew pew games by myself. Exactly. And some people are just so stupid too. Like outside of the scope of CS. Like some people, there's just so many. Like, okay, if honestly, if I'm a 4-stack and we have one rando on our team, like I'm gonna be real. High likelihood, just due to my studies, my own studies, like they're almost always toxic. Like there's no reason to talk with the one rando in your team, because almost always that rando is solo queued with like you have a 4-stack of people and you get that one random solo queuer. It's because that one random solo queuer doesn't have any friends to play with, and they don't have any friends to play with because they are just a bit like the worst human to exist. And that's almost always the case. And every time, like, there's so many times where I'm just playing. Like, sometimes I'll play Arena, right? League Arena, and that's a 3-player game. And I'll be playing with, like, a friend or something. Like, some random friend. It's not always the same friend. But I remember this one specific instance where a lot of times, like, if I'm playing with my friend, and maybe sometimes my friend that I'm playing with is, like, not great at League of Legends or Arena at all, they'll just randomly get flamed by the third that in our team, even though they don't know we're duo queued, and then they'll just flame, expecting me to agree with them, and then I will be like, you are a terrible human being, and you I will defend my friend. I'll be like, you are a terrible human being and you have no friends, and that's why you are solo queued on this like Friday night playing League Arena by yourself instead of queuing with your friends. And then and then they'll always go off and then like say some stupid bullshit or like be racist or something, or some sort of phobic. And it's like, yeah, I think if you're a full team of random people, like 5 players in CS, sometimes it's kind of chill. You know, sometimes low-key, sometimes it's kind of a vibe, as long as they're not being racist. But like, there's always at least one racist on the team. But sometimes they don't show it, you know? But like, if you are ever a full stack -1, that one random person you're playing with is always gonna be someone terrible that has no friends, and that's why they're in the 4 stack with you, or 5 stack with you. Just a heads up, you know. The game must have been silent as hell after that. No, none of my friends communicate either. Only one of my friends communicates in game. But I think all of us are kind of just like, I think maybe it's, I don't know. We're all similar in the way that none of us like to use mic with CS players. I took that habit into Valorant too. When I play Valorant, I also don't use mic. Because there's just the high likelihood that someone on your team is weird. So I just never talk to them. I just refuse to talk to them. Thank God they added like pings to the game, so I can just ping instead of being like, you know, one there. Me about to solo queue, huh? Am I the problem? I don't know. No, you also have to keep in mind that the game modes I play are casual and fun game modes, except for CS, because CS has no casual game mode. So like, it's even worse when we're playing like normals and then someone is like flaming, or like arena in general. You should not be flaming in arena, but like when we're playing like ARAM or norms in League, and then our one rando is flaming someone on our team, it's like, dog, what are we doing here? It's like a Friday night. I'm with 3 of my friends. You have none. And we're playing norms. Like, there's no reason to be out here flaming people. But if you're flaming, like, if you're playing solo queuing, like ranked game modes, like that's a whole different, you know, thing to talk about. Just kidding. I mean, it could be, I can understand the fun in it, but like, that doesn't really apply because people are actually farming for rank there. I think flaming is still a bad thing in general to do a person. Like, I don't like, unless they're talking back. The only time I flame people is like if they talk shit first, and I'll just like make fun of them or something. But like, I can understand frustration more when it's ranked. Like, if I have like some guy who's like griefing my ranked game, like I'm playing League of Legends and this guy, I'm playing top lane and my jungler runs top and then dies like 3 times solo kill or something, and maybe I'm not even there, like I'm gonna be frustrated at them. Probably won't type to them though, but I will get frustrated with them. That's just how it is though. That's why queuing with a 4 stack is cursed. You should avoid 4. Do 3 or 5. The pig cat army shovel's almost broken. Odd numbers only? Well, it kind of depends on the game too. Like when I'm playing Arena, it's like a 3-player game mode. If it's like Apex or something, you know, you can only have 3 people, then, you know, 2 is like fine. Because 2 is better than 1. But 3 is obviously the best. You don't really have much leeway there. You know what we need? We need freaking 4-player games. We're running out of 4-player games. It's kind of lost. What was a 4-player game back then? Like PUBG? Remember when there were so many battle royales? There were battle royales like all the time. And then it was like the golden age of FPS or like games. We had like League of Legends as a 5 stack. And then we had like Apex Legends for 3, like PUBG for 4. And then we had Overwatch for 6. We had like the perfect amount of numbers for every game. And then Overwatch went down to 5. And then PUBG stopped being a good game. A fun game. It's like we're losing the numbers. Bring back the Wii. Yeah, 4-player squad games. Fortnite? Dude, I keep forgetting that. You know, I didn't even know Fortnite was a 4-player game because the only time I ever played Fortnite was with Claude and Tomo, and we played as a 3-stack. And it didn't even register to me that we were queuing as a 3-stack into people of squads of 4. It actually did not register to me. I thought people were genuinely teaming or something. Like, actually, I remember playing. I was like, are these guys teaming? Because I thought that they were stacks of 3. But yeah, I guess Fortnite is the 4-stack game. But there should be more. Honestly, I'm kind of a hater of battle royales these days. I think they're unfun to play with if you're not playing at a very casual level. I'm a firm believer that battle royales will never be competitive, can never be competitive. And I've been pretty vocal about that. Specifically because the game mode inherently supports, like, it is inherently beneficial to ratty players, and I think ratty player is so unfun to play against or uninteresting to even do. Why do you think that? Because of those reasons. Because, like, what's the #1 problem that every Apex player has ever had, competitive Apex player has ever had since the dawn of the game's existence? It's that people are like ratting and going to like final circle with 0 kills or something. And like that's such a thing that will never be solved correctly. It's either you're promoted to like run into like 6 squads and just like try your best to kill them all, or you just avoid them all. And like just the game mode inherently does not make it fun, like make it good. Just the nature of battle royales. Yeah, exactly. It's the nature of battle royales, which is why I think battle royale as a game mode or a game genre is inherently like uncompetitive. Competitive battle royale? A crap game? A crap game technically is a battle royale, but it's not competitive at all. Join those Apex hide and seek tournaments at that point. Yeah. I mean, that's why most people just find their fun, you know, just landing in hotspots. And like the worst part is, not even the worst part actually, but like one of the flaws that make it super apparent is like, it's either you land hot drops, right? And like just try to kill as many people as you can. And, you know, try to come out alive with the hot drops. Or you can play safer and then like, even if you're not trying to rat, you could just play safe and just land somewhere kind of, you know, not as popular. But then there's a chance you just don't see anyone in the game. Just by chance, you know? Sometimes you're just unlucky and you just never come across people, right? And then it's like you're just... If the game is not focused, like it's not prioritizing position, like as in like what place, or it's not positioning, or sorry, it's not prioritizing like squad placement, right? Like what squad you are when you get out, like what number you are when you get out of the game, then like sometimes you just get super unlucky and you just don't see anybody, and then like you're like super giga punished for that. And then the counterpart of that is that if hotspots get too popular and it's too you know, like landing in hotspots and trying to find the most people as you can is the most popular way to play, or like that's the way to get the most LP. Like sometimes you just land somewhere and there's just, you get unlucky with the loot, and you like, maybe you land in a hotspot and like the place where there's usually a lot of guns just doesn't have a good gun or any guns. Or maybe you land there with someone else and they just got a better, like a slightly better drop than you, and then they just get the gun and you just have nothing, and then you just die instantly and then you just lose all your LP. It's like, I'm not a game developer, but that's just the problems I noticed with Battle Royale that I feel like don't really have a solution. And if they did have a solution, I feel like someone would have found it by now. So that's why I've like never ever been interested in like actually taking a Battle Royale seriously. I have had fun playing Apex though. Like I'm actually interested in playing Apex again, like revisiting, especially since I'm like revisiting a lot of FPSs, or you know, playing FPS again. But like if I want to grind to like Apex or something, or a high rank, hell no. Not in a serious capacity. That being said, we should get more battle royales, because I do think battle royales are pretty fun casually, and I do miss having four squad games. Honestly, it's hard to find honestly for me, it's hard to find even 4 people to play a game these days. But I feel like we do need more of them still. So I can't really think of any good 4 squad games other than Fortnite, really. It's like the final standing battle royale that's actually popular. Well, sorry, 4 squad battle royale. I mean, Apex still exists. BRs aren't fun. Yeah. Okay, well, to be fair, battle royales aren't fun competitively, is what I was trying to get at. But yeah, it is funny, the irony. Like if I'm playing a battle royale, I'll just hot drop every time. Fall Guys, the ultimate battle royale. True. I forgot about Fall Guys. Is Fall Guys 4 people? But Fall Guys, it doesn't really feel like you're playing with your friends that much, except for like the team game modes. But the team game modes are like with a lot of other people. Your team was a lot of other people, you know? We need like 4-player. We need... Is there squads game mode for Fall Guys where it's only you 4 all the time? Like you continue as a team no matter what, and like you they should make that if they haven't. Like you only do 4-player squad mini games, and whoever wins like lasts, you know? I don't know how they do that. We need more 4-player games, even though I don't have 4 friends to play with. Oh, actually, you know what? The 4-player squad game is like freaking extraction games. That's the new 4-player replacement, now that I think about it. Oh my god. Not extraction games. That sounds like Tarkov. I mean like Repo and Lethal Company and, you know, Gamble with your friends or whatever. Quota games is a better description. Quota games. Dude, that's the 4-player game. But it's not like a competitive game. Oh my god. It actually is though. I'm kind of tired of seeing quota games. Like, I'm trying to get in my friend swap era, but there are just a little too many quota games out there. And you will see me play another quota game. Maybe even in the near future. And there are too many physics-based games that are also based off of, like, controlling one object. Like a raft or a log or a car. And you will see me play another one of those, maybe even soon. But I will say, there is objectively too many of those out there right now. We need a new game to shake up the genre. To shake up Friendslop. I think the Mage Arena was like peak for me recently. Mimesis? What is that? Mimesis. Oh, I think I saw like a demo for this or something. Oh my god, is this just the quota game, but like there's a mimic? It's scary. For me, their gameplay is too simple. Yeah. I don't mind now. I feel like some of them can be fun. It's just I don't know. It's just missing a little something. I think, yeah, honestly, what I want from quota games is like I want to be able to kill stuff. Like I like shooting and collecting creatures. That's why I think Repo is the best quota game to me. When I played Lethal Company is like OG, right? That's like what I feel like is OG. But Lethal Company, the biggest problem I had with it was that like sometimes you could kill the monsters with like your freaking, you know, the stop sign and the shovels, but you couldn't collect the bodies. Like it should be you should be able to collect the bodies. It's so freaking cool. You know, if you slay a big ass creature. And some creatures were just unkillable, even if you had a gun. So that's why I think Repo did really well, especially with the revive mechanic for Repo. I think like Repo is my peak for me, peak quota game. But yeah, I want to do like, the only thing I wish they had more in these horror games or quota games is like, I wish there was more killing creatures together, or like ways to counter them at least. That you could kill them, ways to kill them. Like, it doesn't have to always be a gun, but like maybe there's a specific weakness where you could do to kill that specific creature. And that's something that Repo doesn't do perfectly, because Repo is like always you just fucking tase them and then you whack them on the floor, you throw them into a hole, right? Like you tranquil them. It's not perfect. What? Holy shit. There's so much left. But it'd be cool for like maybe one creature you can't use bullets, but like maybe it's attract, like you can set them on fire, and then like you have to kind of think about what objects you're bringing in. That'd be cool. A game like that. Like you kind of know what region, like what area you're going to, right? Like we're going to the fire lava region. So fire doesn't work on these guys. You need to bring the freaking, you know, coolants or whatever. Or you're going to like the woods where you can bring like, it's the basic area. You can use any weapons you want. There's like some weapons that that are not good. And then you have to bring like certain tools based off of like the region you're going to. Oh, the heck. Wait, how do I get out of here? That was a hole. Keep digging up. Oops. We need more quota games like that. In terms of like recent quota games I played, the most recent one I can think of is like Gambling with Your Friends. And my honest criticism of Gambling with Your Friends is that I think gambling is fun, but I wish there was more interactivity between the people you're playing with, right? Because right now the interactivity of that game is just you know, trying to make more money than your friends lose. But it'd be fun if you could like gamble together somehow. I don't know what it'd be, because they use real poker game, like real life machines and like games you would find at like a casino. But I don't know. I'm not a game developer. That's what I'd like to see though. More interaction between people. Like it'd be fun for you to be able to sit at a table and like maybe try to scam your way. Because like in real poker, or real blackjack rather, you know, you have multiple people sitting at a table, and like because there's only one deck, whoever like decides to hit or stay on blackjack affects the deck and the outcomes of the future hits and shit like that. So it'd be fun for everyone to play at a table. Maybe that's too complicated for just like, you know, you're only sitting there for like 20 seconds or something. Maybe it's too complicated. But that's what makes gambling with your friends in real life fun to me. Like that sort of somewhat interaction. And you can't really play poker with other people, so in that game. Or like with friends and make money and have you all make money, so that's kind of out of the question too. You should just introduce like different ways to gamble that aren't like necessarily akin to real life. But it's hard, you know, to have everybody gamble and you all are supposed to be winners or helping each other while gambling. Blackjack is genuinely one of the only like possibly cooperative gambling games. Where everybody can win. And actually do something to help each other win. Somewhat. Maybe they should figure out like the non-American gambling games. Like whatever type shit they do in Squid Game. With like the fucking marbles and shit. Just make crab game again. That's why instead of friend slop, we need more co-op roguelikes. That's the true friend slop. Friend gem. Roguelikes in general these days are like so mass produced, but that they're kind of friend slop in a way, or slop in general if they're not multiplayer. But I still do find a lot of concepts that people put out like interesting and can be kind of fun, at least for a short time. There are still a lot of good quote-unquote massively produced roguelikes. I definitely feel like there should be more multiplayer roguelikes though. There's a lot more these days than there were in the past, but I think there's room for way more. Endless fun. Almost endless. Like Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is so fun. Especially the multiplayer aspect, which made it so unique from the original. Even though the gameplay felt really similar. I think we were playing freaking Vampire Survivors multiplayer recently. And it's my first time playing Vampire Survivors in also like 6 years or something. And not gonna lie, that game has not really aged that well. At least to the extent that I played, it did not age that well. Bring back Swarm in League, for real. Swarm is more interesting. But Swarm was harder. Vampire Survivors I was playing, it was like, I don't know, maybe my account's too far ahead from back then because I played the shit out of it. And there's a lot of stuff I haven't interacted with, like the Arcana cards that much. But we were playing and then I just had full build and I was just sitting there for like 30 minutes. And I still would put Vampire Survivors on my Mount Rushmore of roguelikes, but damn, like it really felt like doing 30 minutes of nothing at that point. I think we've come a long way. It still was revolutionary for its time. IMO. But we need more multiplayer. Please. Look at all these freaking cows up here. About to strip away their mycelium. You know what I've been wanting to do? I've been wanting to play Balatro in that multiplayer mod. Is there anyone who's like who's played a lot of Balatro that I can 1v1? I want to play that 1v1 Balatro mod. Where you try to just, you know, instead of boss fights, you play against each other. I actually want to do that when that came out like a few months ago. Maybe even last year. It might have been longer. It's been a while since I played Balatro. Or, instead of roguelikes, board games. Everybody should be board game pilled. But I've talked about it before and how I think board games is like, it's hard to make board games, especially on Tabletop Simulator, like visually interesting on stream. Because it's not like we can have the rules in an obvious place for like newcomer viewers or like people who join mid-game. And a lot of it is just looking at hands and stuff. Kind of need to know the full context to enjoy a board game. But I love board games. It'd be so fun just to play. You need to get like the scripted board games on tabletop that are like automatic. There's one I really enjoy to play, and I always, whenever I get people to play board games with me for the first time, I always pick Don't Let the Fire Die, I think it's called, because it's like really scripted and it has like support, I think, from the actual board game developers on Tabletop Simulator. It looks beautiful. Like it's a pixelated game, or it's a pixelated art style, so it's like really, you know, connects with gamers. It's just so awesome. And everything like moves by itself as long as you like kind of play somewhat, or you can kind of automate the process just a little bit. There's like special unique classes / characters with different traits. It's awesome. But I want to find more board games that are like that on tabletop, but it's been a while since I played. I might try to get someone to sit down with me and just play like casually, and then maybe we can test some games out to see if there's any that would be fun to play on stream even. Or just in general. There's so many board games out there that I would love to learn how to play. But now I just play like the same like 3 board games, because it's easier than learning a new one. Especially for people who don't like really like play a lot of board games. Even less than me. So close. I think I'm gonna stop the dirt mining after this section's done. So after this little part right here. But I want to talk about my plans for in the future, kind of just lightly, because I did touch on it a little bit, but I do want to like actually get some sort of one step out there. Dude, there's so many freaking cows. They're getting in the way. Is that everything? Oh my god. Good enough. And these 3. All right, we're done. The block ASMR placing is making me sleepy. Okay, there's no more block placing, I think. I think we got this whole section. That was pretty annoying though. This freaking like little divot in the hill. I think I got everything. Looks good. Look how green it is. Wow. Okay. So, I just want to do general scope of the land and just kind of imagine it. Okay, so my initial plan was I definitely wanted a like walkable beach, as in like a beach that I intend the player to just kind of like walk across, you know, just like, I mean, obviously you can walk anywhere you want, but a beach where it would have waves and like it's a for sure, it's like there's some builds that you kind of want just like in the background, right? Like let's say I want to make a coastal road. One that has like a little, you know, a little railing, and then there's like a road, and you can like just drive your car across, and then you can kind of like see off into the coast, or like off the water, and just look at the water while you're driving, like that type of coastal road. There's that, and then like a beach coast for that type of build is like more about the background, right? Like the big thing there is just the actual road. But then there's at one point I want to build a beach that I intend the player. I just bit my tongue. I intend the player to walk across. And I initially was gonna plan to build it right here, but it's kind of annoying because we have a sea temple right here, and this sea temple, if you're walking across, like you can get targeted by one of the fucking guardians, which is really annoying because like I don't want people to get targeted by guardians as they're walking across the beach, like this. You know, that'd be that's not safe. So I might have to move the beach somewhere else. Maybe to like one of these coasts or something. Maybe this is really flat. The side is like relatively flat, you know. The side's like protruding out a little bit. So maybe this side I'll put the beach on. Which means, like I said, the first things I want to build, the things I want to build the most is this type of road. And you can kind of see the water, and you can see that this road is leading away from the water, right? Like they're walking away from the water. So that would mean, oh, wrong thing. If I were to have the beach right here, right? Or maybe right here even, you know, maybe not the flattest coast. Right here. That means we would have the road. We would have a coastal road or something like that, some of the sorts. A beach here, a road on top of it, and then a road leading inwards, inland. And then that would mean that the road I want to build goes probably west. And that means somewhere around here is where the power lines are going to connect to. You know, the power lines probably connected to wind turbines somewhere. And then they follow the road onto the city or village or something like that. So I need to figure out what I want to build there to connect these power lines to. And I think that's a big part of like the floor planning, I guess. The urban planning, technically, of how I want to put this. And then once I figure out that out, then I can actually place the road. Otherwise, like, what if I place the road and it's not connected to anything, and then like I can't even put a city wherever the road connects to. You know what I mean? Also, I think I need to study up on some road architecture. I don't know what the word is for road architecture. It might be just urban planning. But like, how many roads should be connected to this beach? I want the one major one. But like, I feel like you should fill... At one point, like, you gotta have... It's like kind of rural, so there should be a lot of open grass. But is it all open grass, or should I decorate some of the land to the outside too? You know? It's like, how much do I want to do to make this road pop out? Or I could make a lot of multiple different roads. But then it's weird to have a bunch of roads and they all lead to one city. So like, I feel like if I'm gonna have roads and power lines connected to this village, like multiple, then the power lines should be connected to something else on the coast. If it's all reaching some central city, you know what I mean? I could put like a bunch of smaller villages and smaller towns on the outskirts, like kind of on the coast, and then they lead to one smaller village, and the village is closer, and then really far inland is like a major city. That could be something that's kind of cool, but like, I don't know how many buildings would qualify for like a small town. Because I don't want to build too much on the outskirts. Because then it would make me think that the small village, so that there's a small villages on the outskirts, and then there's a small town, like let's say small village right here, with like a few houses. You know, probably more than 2 or 3. And that would mean that if I connect to a small village, the village would have to be more than that, at least twice, I would say. So probably like 4 to 6 houses, and then a major city that is pretty urban, I would say. Right? So there's 3 different types of city structure. I'm pretty leaned back in my chair, if you can tell. So that's my thoughts right now. And then connecting all of that are like these types of roads. I guess the easiest thing to do would be putting the city inland, but in the center, or somewhere close to the center. But the problem with that is that I actually want to build a city the least. Like, I don't really care for urban architecture that much. I think it's really cool to look at it in Minecraft, but right at the moment, I'm not really feeling that inspired, you know? It feels a little bit boring to be building city architecture. And, you know, I haven't built anything kind of... what's the word? Not cottagecore, but I haven't built anything that's like sort of simple in this world yet. And I feel like starting simple with like a village, it just seems more the way to go. And the more, you know, where follows the progression more. So that's why I don't want to build with the city, even though the city, starting with the city is probably the easiest thing to do in terms of my planning. That's my future plans. I think I'm gonna try to finish this probably off stream, hopefully within the next 2 days. And then I'll continue a Minecraft stream probably either Thursday or Friday. I don't know if I can finish this in one day with my schedule right now. But once this is finished, then we can start kind of planning the roads and putting the maybe some cities around, or laying some baseline, some cities. So that's the plan. Tomorrow, oh, what the heck? Forgot I had haste. I just instant mind this. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing a game called Batamon Showdown or something. Kyo actually recommended this game to me, so I'm gonna try it. And it's like, it looks a lot like Pokemon. It's like a Pokemon auto battler almost. It's not Pokemon, but it looks a lot like Pokemon. So that's gonna be what I'm playing. It's a demo. Don't know how long the game's gonna be. Otherwise, if it's too short, then I'll just play some other roguelikes probably. Roguelike day tomorrow, if you're interested in roguelikes. Roguelike auto battler, the sorts. And then yeah, we'll figure out what happens the next few days. I'll try to keep my schedule open just in case other things come up too. But I'm gonna end stream today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I had fun discussing, you know, it's always fun. Minecraft Zatsu, just yapping about random things, including Minecraft. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna head out. But thank you, Shui. Thank you, Blue Leaf. Thank you, Big Red. Thank you, Skizzard. Thank you, Nari. Thank you, Pipo. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to Esper for the raid today. It's fun talking. Hopefully, maybe I'll reach out to Rena and actually coach her too. I want to coach someone in Minecraft. I'll be real. It'd be so fun. I think it'd be a fun stream. Because I think watching people learn Minecraft is like so fun. Especially if you guys watch me learn for the first time and I like die in lava, which I still always do, or fall damage a lot. It'd be so fun. Someone will play. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, Oolong. Otsu to you guys. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night or day. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow, probably around 3:30. I think I'm gonna start around 3:30 for now, which is 30 minutes usually than my regular time. Hopefully I won't have a mishap like today and start even later than that. But yeah, that's it. Well, I actually don't even know if I'm gonna have a stream on Friday, now that I think about it. So I'll try to keep you guys updated and posted. All right, bye guys. Hope you have a good night. Bye. Great yaps, Pog.